you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Sam. Havoc, thank you for the 47 months. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, just looking through a couple of things. Yappa, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Dog Moth, thank you for the 11 months. Always good to see a magic transplant here. Thanks for the almost 4 years, Havoc. Good morning, good morning. Mad Max, thanks for chilling. For over 2 years. Good morning, good morning. JLP coming in hot for the almost year and a half. Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom is next week, yeah? It's Toxin tomorrow, if I recall correctly. I don't know that I'm ready for Toxin tomorrow. Mostly because I don't know that I'm ready to get Cosmo constantly. Rocket tweeted over the weekend. They have 6 million worldwide pre-registrations. It's gonna be freaking huge, gamers. Doggo. I haven't gotten Agony yet, so I've got non-high voltage stuff I want to play. Unfortunately, metrics would imply that high voltage is not good for content, so
I am Iron Man.
I don't expect that I will be searching for. I don't expect that we'll be doing any more YouTube videos on high voltage, but we'll play some on stream so we can hit Agony at least. Hey Jeff, want to thank you for your intro in the 2-year review video. A lot of my friends have been impacted by conservative beliefs. It's nice to hear my favorite streamer talk about it. Thanks, Mr. B. Hopefully soon. I got like 2.5 weeks. Another half a week to a week for them to tally everything up after. Hopefully 30's enough on the left. They could have copied Mystique here, I suppose.
Hello! So happy!
So happy! Oh, copy Iron Man is interesting when they're punting to the left. delicious. Would they have won if they copied Iron Man? They would not. They still would have been a little short.
Victory.
Got me pizza! Comes in a nice amount of months soon. Thanks for the 68. Redwick, thank you for the 83 months. Welcome back. I think high voltage is really important and good for Marvel Snap because it's literally the first time they've added a game mode where the game mode isn't just regular Marvel Snap, but different. Conquest and Deadpool's Diner, while technically different ways to play Marvel Snap, still had the exact same things that were good in both of those game modes. Like the things that were good are good on the ladder, were good in Deadpool's Diner, and are good in Conquest and vice versa. And this game mode, the things that are good are genuinely different, which is a nice change of pace. It's not just you do the same things, but in a different way. Yeah, having all your games always play out is a nice change of pace too, in a way. But for me personally, the big draw to this is, oh, it actually feels different to play than regular what's it called does. Regular Marvel Snap does.
Hello, can you understand me?
They get us? Holy, they got us. Yikes. Gonna put the Alliance on the left, I guess. Yeah, there's new music inside of this mode, which is nice. Too bad I got the Iron Man reward and there's nothing to play for anymore. I mean, do you stop playing games of Marvel Snap when you hit Infinite? Maybe, I don't know, maybe you never hit Infinite, so you're just always on that hamster wheel? But like, there's nothing to play for in Marvel Snap once you hit Infinite either. Yeah, perfect bookie. So check it out, the game promo.
Animated.
I think this is the first time I'm not pulling for a Spotlight variant. I'm just kind of whatever on the art, and I don't think I'm gonna play a lot of Scorn. I think I'm giving up my, like, I think I'm cutting my Snap spending at this point. And I'll get cosmetics for things that I think are good and I really want to play, but I think we're kind of gonna be chill. The Jean Grey is worth it. I have a Jean Grey that I like. Is Arishem hella madness done? Arishem's still relatively popular inside of Conquest. Hella's mostly fallen off. It is noteworthy that the thing they were replaced by, though, is 30% Cosmo. So I personally feel like I got monkey pawed on my wishing Hela would go away because the thing that Hela got replaced by was 100% worse for me personally than what we had before. Is a monkey worth the tokens? The new player that enjoys Bounce. If you enjoy Bounce, it's worth it. But I do think Bounce is in kind of a bad spot at the moment because of Cosmo. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I finally picked up all the pieces for Wheezing Arbok, and it feels good to put Mewtwo in the clamps. It really does. That list is a super solid betting game pick in pocket at the moment. Smooches! Look at all this toxicity. I'm never gonna be able to finish this win all 3 lanes mission, but I feel like season pass points not getting season pass for playing high voltage must be a bug, but I haven't seen anything official on that one way or another. I think this is the first time since Marvel Snap ever, since I started playing Marvel Snap, that it's Monday and I still haven't finished my weekly challenge. The only way to stop a bad guy with a fart is a good guy with a fart. Alright, we need to spend 241 more energy. Have an Admiral, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going to clear these high voltage missions, at the very least these 2, and then we're going to play some Conquest this morning. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I assume Agony is bad. I guess Destroy in general is just kind of only okay at the moment, huh? Is this the same list with Hulkbuster over Agony is not performing well. Double Cosmo being the best deck really puts this through the ringer. Oh! High voltage doesn't work with the season pass because they made the season pass not work in 3-turn games because of season pass farmers. That's funny. That's 100% gotta be an oversight. I mean, I would be shocked if that's intentional. Aki, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Agony works well at hand buff, does it? Nike, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. You buffer and then put Shotter, I guess. Hold on, Breckers. Thank you for the 22 months. Good morning, good morning. If we say Agony with no null. Work my game. game count. Oh, this is an oldie, but a potentially goodie. This used to be a thing once upon a time. Deadpool as the backup plan inside of Phoenix. That's definitely where we're gonna start once we unlock this card. What happens when I import a deck with a card I don't have in it? Just leaves it blank. Got it. Yeah, this was a thing at one point. Although it's a little. You only have 2 ways to blow up Deadpool. I guess last time we played this, Taskmaster was a 5 energy card. Which, speaking of, can we unnerf Taskmaster yet? I like how I can sit here and chat. I can sit here on stream and talk about how this deck list is the same deck list we used to play half a year ago, and there will still be 800 people in chat trying to tell me how one specific person deserves credit for the deck list. Stop it, gamers. Get some help. I'm gonna play this one out actually, so that way we can try and snake priority for the Alliance here. Bitches! Blow him a little kiss here. Unfair, I have a whole Toxin bounce deck I want to be famous for, lol. But honestly, might have been wrong to put the dude on the left. Oh, we won all 3 locations! Sick. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. They're bots at high voltage. There are definitely bots at high voltage. I believe it only gives you bots at high voltage if you, I believe it only gives you bots at high voltage if the, what's it called, takes too long to queue time, or if you lose too many in a row. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Overstack the middle. What is Dracula doing in their Odin Sage deck? It's a weird one. That's funny right there. Win matches with a snap. Not getting that one done just yet. Hey, 200 more energy to spend. Win all 3 locations twice in a row. I've been playing for days and I haven't been able to do that once. Yeah, definitely a higher variance one. I should snap here and get our mission done, huh? Well, they could be doing Gambit stuff. That's a good shout. Man, I had such a visceral negative reaction to Cosmo revealing there. It took me a moment to realize, oh wait, it actually doesn't impact me. All right, if we hit 4 or 5 on this plus energy next turn, we get to play all 3 of the wonderful folks in our hand.
Behold my mighty hand.
All right, can we hit priority here? We won the priority flip here too. Perfect.
Hello, so happy.
So happy. Won all 3 twice in a row. How about 3 times in a row? Can we get a 3-peat? All right, 193 points energy left to spend. I can't tell if there's more actual people drops farming in the Marvel Snap category than there were previously, or if there's just less regular people streaming, so the 24/7 drops farmers are just higher up on the category. It really isn't a great look either way. Deserve a tweet, honestly. Take a look at that after. Are we dead? I think we're dead.
Power must be controlled.
We're actually close to winning the center here. They needed the shag. It might just be your MMR if you're getting a lot of emoting. Just because, what's the word I'm searching for? I haven't experienced almost any emoting inside of this game mode. Hey, how many we got? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are these other anyone speak these other? The drawing a straight line is very impressive. Yeah, I spent a lot of time teaching. Those are teacher on the whiteboard straight lines. Chuki, thank you for the 5 years. Over 5 years, welcome back. I think the rest of these are regular real people, yeah? So I always have the Marvel Snap category, or whatever category I'm up streaming in live, so I can like keep an eye on like what other people are doing in the space, just be familiar with it. And when I logged on this morning, this is the most drops farming channels I've ever seen in the Snap category. So this is what, we're 5 across. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost half of the top 15 channels are 24/7 always on drops farming. So they're not actual live content. They're people doing pre-recorded stuff with channels that are live 24/7, so they can just like farm ad revenue in games that do drops. One of the other things that's interesting, it makes me wonder, I mean, technically not fake, but like one of the other things that's interesting, and I think this is 100% the drops effect, is when you look at Snap as a whole, Snap actually has more average viewers for the second year versus the first year, but the number of people actually streaming Snap are way down. So this amount of average viewers going up is very, very concentrated in a small number of people. In large part due to how drops encourages clicking into who's ever at the top of the category. Steve, thank you for the 23 months. I ended up in a different stream, and the fast drop stuff is embarrassing. I appreciate you bust that meds every time I go. Yeah, I'll be honest, I was a little disappointed in Second Dinner that they decided to have Dara broadcast their big event when hit during drops, when his channel literally has a command that lies to people how drops work. It's such an awful look for the Snap category as a whole. Squire! Thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Get your sword to go with that shell. Always read our tweet back. Almost half of the top 15 channels in the Snap category when I signed up this morning are always on 24/7 drops farming channels. I can't tell if there are more of them than previous, or if there are simply less actual people streaming Snap these days. Probably a bit of both. He had a message on his channel that subscribing to the channel activates fast drops. Man, I can't believe that Second Dinner elected to pay him and have him represent their brand. Good golly. How is that within the TOS? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. There are a lot of stuff streamers do that is regularly against the Twitch TOS, and Twitch just doesn't care if you make them enough money. Every time you open a Twitch stream and they're playing top 40 music, that streamer is technically breaking the Twitch TOS. Twitch not only doesn't care about that, they go so far as to help them hide the fact that they're stealing content.
Hello! Hello! Can you understand me?
Can you understand me? I'm a 620. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Sure. The separated audio tracks are so obviously for piracy as well. I agree. At one of these days, one of the big labels / artists is gonna figure out that there are people making 6 and in some cases even 7 figures while stealing their music on Twitch, and they're gonna show up. They're gonna show up and extract some dollars from Twitch and the content creator.
Victory!
Thirds of a casserole. Close. That's true. Is it stealing if you pay for the music you use? For example, if you bought an album. So it depends on how you bought the album. When you buy a CD or pay for a music download, generally speaking, you are paying for a personal license to listen to that music yourself on your own time. When you are streaming on twitch.tv, you essentially need a broadcast license like a radio station would need to play music. Like, for example, something a lot of people don't know. Did you know that businesses tend to need special permission to stream music and stuff as well? You can't just fire up whatever you want and broadcast it in your place of work in most places around the world. And then one other bit that I think is always worth explaining because it gets asked is, well, Jeff, what about you broadcasting Marvel Snap? You don't have rights to broadcast Marvel Snap. And actually, I do. Marvel Snap and most modern video games include in their end user license agreement that you have express permission to make video content with their game, because they know that it's beneficial for them that people are making content for their game. Yes, it's also why Donald Trump's campaign keeps getting sued by musicians, because he keeps playing their music and they wholly do not want to be associated with that terrible, terrible piece of trash human being in his campaign. Doesn't Nintendo have a bad reputation of going after people who stream their games? So famously, Nintendo was one of the last holdouts when it comes to acknowledging / accepting that people streaming their game is profitable for them. So I'm not gonna say all, because I haven't read the license agreements in all Nintendos, but my understanding is that most modern Nintendo games include the same typical you have permission to make content that is expected in the industry. But you're right, Nintendo was a holdout on that for a long time. To show NFL games at a restaurant, you often need to pay $10K plus per season to the NFL. Yep. Yeah, I think the most recent video game you have or don't have express permission to share was the Persona series. Famously had in their EULA, you could only stream the game up until a certain point, until it had been out for so long. They wanted people to be able to like preview it to their audience, but not show you the whole thing.
Hello, so happy. Victory.
All right, we're through almost 200 of the 300 energy. Hopefully we'll wrap this one up while we finish it. I need to tap a Twitch ad roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna finish these up and then we're gonna dive on into some conquesting this morning. Thanks to everybody who's here early. Happy Monday. I don't watch YouTube that much anymore. The other day I turned on a video, not Jeff, and midway through I got an hour-long ad for PragerU. Yeah, YouTube has a thing where you could just put whole videos as advertisements and people don't skip now. Why did you play Misery? Ebony Maw and Jeff was more stats. I was talking and clicking. Didn't matter. Oh, we're gonna stand up. I need to fill my water bottle. BRB gamers. Ninja Squirtles! Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Warmonk, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning, good morning. Howdy, Marker. There are licenses you can buy for streaming music on Twitch. Yeah, they're not cheap though. They're similar to broadcast licenses. Going on, West Crit? Thanks for the 10 months. Oh, I've been liking High Voltage. It's a good turn your brain off mode. Content numbers for it on the YouTube side were pretty awful. I posted 1 High Voltage video and 2 regular ones over the weekend, and the High Voltage one underperformed by like 50% almost. We're gonna play it to get missions done, but I think outside of that, I probably won't be doing a ton of it. What gaming do you do outside of content creation? I am a daily Genshin Impact player for like the last 2.5 years, 3 years. I play some other games outside of that periodically.
Hello.
Well, that's a lovely lineup there. Am I enjoying that land? Yeah, I like that land. I think they did a better job of integrating active and non-active stuff inside of the main quest line inside of Natland. I felt like I enjoyed the writing inside of I'm blanking on Fontaine, but I felt like there was a lot of monologuing and not a ton of actual gameplay. Azazel, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Ever played Genshin? What is like? It's a third-person open RPG, third-person open world RPG game. The earlier areas in it definitely took some inspiration very directly from Breath of the Wild. Like the first region / area has a lot of stuff where you're like, yeah, this is anime Breath of the Wild. But I really feel like they came into their own starting in like the third, fourth, fifth, and now sixth regions. They have their really own unique texture and feel to everything. Is it mobile or desktop? Both. Android, iOS, PC, and then PS5 as well. I do most of my playing on the PS5 personally. I think this is a pass into Infinite again. Nice, and we high rolled
This just in.
the +4, so I get to play. The She-Hulk out this turn too. You're gonna get more streams for the Genshin TCG. Nah, there's just not enough metrics around anything like that, Johnny. It's a shame they never did their own dedicated client for it, because the game plays good.
Hello. So happy.
Alright, so I get to Alioth them. Twice? I get to Alioth them twice! Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Varvius, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you think our opponent appreciates this, chat? Will the winds bring?
Victory.
Wait Gaming, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Any advice for a new Genshin player? Yeah, you should hop in the Discord server. We got a super active channel in there. And then in general, don't be afraid to level characters to like 50 or 60 as you get a feel for them. Because the game's pretty casual. One of the reasons why I stuck with Genshin for so long is there's no like hardcore PvP arena. So you can kind of just play with characters that you like how their buttons feel to play with. So like, just like, try the characters that you have and find the ones who have fun buttons for you. We'll be starting with Pocket either tomorrow or Wednesday. Which of those two is going to depend on what numbers look like today. If drops hit strong numbers today, we'll probably do all snap tomorrow as well. But if drops numbers are kind of mediocre today, we'll probably do a mix of the two tomorrow. Friday's drops numbers weren't that great for me, so I wouldn't be surprised if today's not great either. They had 2 really close back-to-back drop cycles, so feels like they're burning themselves and folks out on them a little bit is potentially the case. Am I gonna go for the Iron Man variant? Probably not. It would be like my 10th best Iron Man variant.
We are the future.
Why not play Electro since you already have War Machine? I don't have a good answer for you. I'm really not thinking that hard about this game mode, chat. I literally don't need to win games. I just need to spend energy. We're kind of just bullshitting with chat. The answer to all of your questions of why not this, that, or the other thing is mostly because I don't care. We're not putting that much brain power into it. Oh no! Don't take the text boxes off of my cards. Shit. Oh, I think that probably beats us. Yeah, I guess it depends on how big this is. Big enough.
Hello. Can you understand me?
We're definitely playing Marvel Snap tomorrow and Wednesday. The question isn't are we playing Snap. The question is are we doing only Snap versus Pocket plus Snap. I don't think Misery getting an 8th point of power remotely matters. I would be surprised if it matters. Yeah, regarding Toxin releasing tomorrow, I tweeted this morning. Because unfortunately, I would be surprised if Toxin's too crazy tomorrow. I mean, like, I'm the bounce guy, so we're gonna bounce and we'll play him, but I expect a lot of the experience playing tomorrow with Toxin will not be stellar. We get the same high voltage missions. Nope. They're random, just like your daily missions.
I am reborn. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do
Hello, so happy.
I think we lose the Dracula Apocalypse, yeah. Ah, we lose the breaker. Close. How will we ever recover? Any tips on how to play bounce better? I don't really, there aren't really good tips for bounce in the current metagame. A lot of Marvel Snap is the least interesting in skill testing when you're pincered in between decks that both punish you if you have priority and punish you if you don't have priority. And Cosmo, that's why when Cosmo and Alioth are popular cards, Snap tends to be a little more groan-inducing for me personally. Because Cosmo and Alioth are cards that punish you for not having priority, and then Shadow Kings and Shang-Chi's punish you for when you do have priority. It's just, you just get kind of stuck in that, okay, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't type situation. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it. Well, I'm having priority here for the rock slide is good for us. It means I don't shuffle away my plus 10. We have the power for all of it. That beats the rate by a little bit. Oh, it ties. We lose the breaker. We lose the breaker. Sedge. Almost got there with the -1 from the Cassandra memo on the hood. Hey, just a few more. Just a few more. Oh yeah, that's true. It was a wash with the -1 of the Viper. Good show. Going on, Ackberry. Thanks for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back.
Doom rules all.
Scheme mode is definitely the unranked queue Marvel Snap has always needed. That much is for certain. Hey, Moon, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Marvel. The 2-year in review video did okay. It didn't overperform like the year 1 in review video did, but it's about average for the channel. It only lost us about 100 subscribers, so I think I'd count that as underperforming expectations by only a little bit. Sequels do be like that. They certainly do. Probably gained more than lost. So the channel's net negative about 100 subs. Which is fine. That was the expectation going in. I'm not surprised by that outcome. If anything, it's a little surprised that it was that few. This is a bot, by the way. We lost 2 games in a row. Losing 2 games in a row seems to be what triggers the AI opponent in my experience playing this game mode. The problem with Conquest is just regular Marvel Snap but longer. High Voltage is shorter than regular Marvel Snap, but it's also different, right? Like the length of the gameplay isn't the only defining feature about it. I understand why bots exist in game modes in Marvel Snap, but I do really wish I could have an opt-out option. Like, I get that they need to exist so people who don't understand they're playing against bots can feel good about getting game wins sometimes. As someone who knows what's going on, I would like a super secret opt-out option. Alright, we'll be moving on to Conquest after this game, regardless of the outcome. Finished our spend energy mission. Let's play some tactical Marvel Snap, huh? Instead of just pushing our buttons. Hey, Mon, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome. People like that, chat, they're the ones that really need the bots. They don't get to win games of Marvel Snap very often. So without the bots there for them to beat Nemo, they never get to feel a sense of accomplishment, really. I like how I can literally smirk and chuckle while muting someone because of how silly and nonsense emoting is in a game like that, and someone in chat will pipe up and be like, look, Jeff is mad. Holy gamer, do you think everybody's mad all the time? That must be a miserable way to live life. Bound. Who's surprised that person's last message in this chat was a year ago and they were also talking about being salty about emotes? That's so funny. 110%. That's someone that just like rolls their face across their keyboard at the end of the games, and they're doing it because they think it makes people mad because they're a trash human being. They just like their sole reason to exist in life is because they want to try and upset other people. So long, bud. I have an instinct while playing Pocket to try and mute people after I make a mistake. Yeah. Yep. You can always tell the emoters they get mad when other emoters get muted. Yes, basically. We'll be starting with Pocket either tomorrow or Wednesday. And if you're looking for Pocket content in the meantime, I had a Dragonite highlight post on the Pocket YouTube channel this morning. Did High Voltage kill the Conquest queues, chat? This is week 3 of the season, right? People should be playing Gold Conquest right now? Hey, welcome to the Twitch site, Plango. Thanks for doing your drops here. They have a Sasquatch or a Mockingbird. Okay. Let's pick some draw for us. Oh, it's happening either way. Do I ever snap to move Bob? Yeah, I think it's this that we snap to move Bob. So this is 6, only 7, so they get -3 here. -3 puts them to 16. But then they're gonna get +4 up to 20. This puts me to 20 as well. This one the game? I like this one's the game a lot of the time. We are in fact living in a lot of the time. Ooh, that's a piece of candy in this matchup. If your opponent snapped, you would have lost the left. You mean had my opponent snapped, I would have had to leave? Yes, that's true.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're ahead here with the acid arrow. It's just Super Scroll? I think it's just Super Scroll. I guess I could do this and hide the fact that I'm gonna have Super Scroll. I need to trigger basic arrow though, yeah? This gives me 8 energy next turn, which means I can play this. Losing to Gilgamesh is the problem, yeah? Gilgamesh is getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's 14. And then this is gaining 4. So they're gaining 18 here. Up to 27. My super scroll is going to be 10, 11, 12 here. Copying the Khazar and the Dazzler. And then this is 8. So I'm going to 22. Yeah, I have to leave because of Gilgamesh. I have to leave because of Gilgamesh.
Escaped.
And it's a damn shame that it's a damn shame that they stayed here. Because if we had Shadow King, we would have been able to beat it. I'm just not a fan of snapping, at least. So we got that going for us. Gives me 4 cards played, which will make this 2, and this will be 3, so that's 5. And this would be 9. It's this? I think it's this. Reduce with the, That's an interesting one for the right. It's 18. Red Guardian would hit the blue marble. It would, wouldn't it? Slim Shady, please stand up. No problems here.
Victory.
They still haven't seen our Super Scroll yet. Malevolence, thank you for the 16 months. To be fair, I don't think this is the matchup that Super Scroll's really for. I think it's largely there for the Speed Iron Man Cosmo deck. My hand's only okay. Dark Dimension's a little awkward for both our Sasquatch and our Mockingbird. I think I'll take a mulligan here. My cube can go next.
Escaped.
Are there any nodes for the future other than trading for Pokemon Pocket? There are not. I will say, I think one thing Pokemon Pocket's gonna teach people who have been previously snappers is just how communicative the Snap dev team is on average. I have very, very low expectations for Pocket communication. Even with Snap being a bit more quiet than usual in recent months, they are still solidly above average in that regard. Let's start triggering Marvel Boy, but it's probably gonna happen either way. I have a Shadow King for the left, so. This lets me play Mockingbird next turn. Not having to worry about Gilgamesh over here is nice. Does this win the left? It would put me to 14, and I'll put them. Let's assume this is 8. They'd be at 8, 7, 11, minus 110. Oh, I have to Red Guardian first. You're right. That makes it even worse, though, yeah? I think that means I don't want to do it, because you're right, I'd have to. I think we just squanch. Wow! RNG second Kazar, eh? Does this win the left? The Super Scroll will be 6. Oh no, the Super Scroll gets the Ant-Man bonus too. Yeah, we should be good here, I think. If all 3 of the Marvel Boy triggers went right, we would have lost. Yeah, I forgot about Ant-Man locking us up. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, no. 2 of them went and we lost. Oh goodness. It was slow on updating. I thought we had it. Well, that's sad. I will say the refreshing thing about being back to doing all snap days is playing a card game that doesn't involve coin flips. I've enjoyed a lot of Pokemon Pocket, but the constant coin flips there can get grating. Thankfully, Marvel Snap doesn't have any of those. To put Super Skrull right, just because he'll let us compete with Ant-Man Pim Arrow. Well then. So this is +8. If we guessed right on this 50-50, well, they just didn't play at all. That's so good for us. They have queued up 0. They do not. Kyera got 0.
Victory.
And I didn't snap before this play because there was no reason for me to snap. Being 3 versus 1 is the same as being 3 versus 2 here. And should I lose that acid arrow flip to them playing? So no more snapping now. We're just playing the game and letting it ride as is. Yeah, snapping. Our opponent actually messed up that last game by not snapping me on 1 because they could have snapped for free there to start. I'm a sub. What's my drop rate here? Can someone send me a screenshot of what the other channels are saying that are claiming you get faster drops on their channel for being a sub? Because that's a new grift even for me, so I'm curious how they're phrasing it. Activate reverse drops. Is that like reverse cowgirl? Yeah, I think we're done here. Oh, I could have Gwenned right. Yeah, that's true. I would have given up the basic era, but that probably would have been correct. That's a good thought. What's this? Yeah, it's probably right to give up the basic arrow buff to get more Gwens. You want to scroll right? I don't know. I kind of like setting up the free Mockingbird. I don't know that I need 3 scrolls to win this game, yeah? I think with the free Mockingbird, we're good either way. This is what? The scroll is... This is 9 and then another 4... So that's 13, we're adding 16 here. They get us? I think they got us. Holy, I lost the setup on the Mockingbird. I don't know that I would have won if we would have put the Super Scroll right. I guess we would have been plus, maybe? Yeah, maybe the Super Scroll right was the play. All right, we got a rubber band game here. This matchup seems close/bad. Our interaction is very specific into them, and their numbers get consistently larger than we do. The Super Scroll right might have done it. But it's been a close set at a minimum. That makes our Red Guardian significantly worse. I think it's this. I think it's this. No, Bob's just a 1-5 here. He stays where he's at. So they can add. They get up to 12 in the middle. I think it's this. This makes the Mockingbird free. Oh, I guess I can't do anything else though, yeah? Oh, you know, did I need to put the real Mysterio middle? I think what I needed to do was I needed to put the real Mysterio middle so I could do this and then still be winning here through Blue Marvel. I think is what I needed to do. Guardians 1 more point. Yeah, that's true. If I do this, I am beating them by 1 unless they Blue Marvel. But if they Blue Marvel, I should win left and right, yeah? Oh, shit. Are we good? No! Holy forking shirt balls. We won with average Nocturne variance, yeah? Because our Nocturne was +2 versus theirs because of the... They would be 25 and I'd have been 26. Mike the Knight, thank you for the 86-month resub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. No, we would have won. So they had Mockingbird. And their Mockingbird was 9 and my Mockingbird was 11. So if Mockingbird was 11 here, we'd be at 26, and their Mockingbird was 9, they'd be at 25. Just to like highlight something here for a minute. Way too many people focus on just the last thing that happened. And I saw someone comment in chat that we had a lot of rough breaks that game. And while it's easy to be like, okay, we win with better Nocturne variants, average Nocturne variants, unlucky. It's worth pointing out that I think if I would have super scrolled right in the game before this one, I wouldn't have been playing this game to begin with. And it's really easy to write off, oh, I had bad breaks in this game, and I had a bad break in the game where Marvel Boy hit the right thing. But I also had agency in this match, right? I wouldn't have been playing this game in a spot to get unlucky if I would have simply made a better choice in a different game where I had agency. And I think that's important to look back on, you know, oh, there's some recency bias there, right? It's really easy to write off and hyper-focus on this very last thing that didn't go our way and just ignore all the other things that went our way that I could have made better choices and had better control over what I was doing. And bad players are gonna get stuck on, oh, I don't want to play Nocturne, or oh, I'm unlucky. And good players will look back and like, oh, I should have made better choices and then I wouldn't have been here to begin with. Yeah, there's lots of examples where the move staging change was a detriment. And before they changed that, I would have won this all of the time. But that also, again, just doesn't matter. You know, it does matter, chat, if you're subscribed to the channel, because you won't be getting these adverts if you are. Everyone else will see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more matches with this despite that loss in that last game. That was a good, close, fun, interesting set. Good Marvel snap. We'll see you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Card games. Card games are the type of game where you're always going to be able to find a reason for why you lost other than you made a mistake. So you gotta look for the things that you have control over. End stage! Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Strange Solution! Thank you for the quarter of a year. It's been a solid 2 years with Snap. Appreciate everybody that checked out our 2-year in review video. Fat Rivers! Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. LaCarp! Thank you for the over 5 years. Good morning, good morning. Welcome back. Jeff, I'm a TCG player. I never make mistakes. It's true. Oh, this is interesting and a little concerning. I think I had heard this before. So I was talking this morning how we have an incredible number of channels in the Marvel Snap category right now that are just 24/7 always farming drops channels. And Jimbo here commenting that this happened with the Elder Scrolls Legends category and slowly pushed people off of it. Unlucky Magician, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I almost wonder. I talked about that when Snap first released. I was genuinely a little surprised at how frequently they've done drops campaigns. I wonder if it's a net negative overall to the game category with the rate they've been pumping about it. S. Pierce, thank you for the 7 months. Neo Tenson, thank you for the 17 months. I've talked about this before, Fall. I think decks like the Khazar Zoo deck are one of the absolute best types of decks to have be a good, popular deck in Marvel Snap. I think the Khazar Zoo deck we just got done playing against, I lost the match, and I still feel like I had fun because it just generates good, interesting games. Armored Panther, shout out to one of Hooglandia's OGs. Thank you for the 52 months. Hope your morning's going swell. Shadow Marvel, thank you for the 20 months. What does Zoo mean? Zoo means little things that swarm the board. So that Khazar deck we were playing against is Marvel Snap's Zoo deck. Weller, thank you for the 22 months. Good morning, good morning. They are a Thanos gamer. It's a Mockingbird copycat.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying, but I can see it being right to leave. Really know what their next output range is though. Alberto, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Albert is on the move. So Shadow King is -3 for me, but it's -5 for them, so it's a net 2 for us on the right. What's ties the right? They play right every time though, yeah? I think it's this. It's this. Well, I could snap to move Bob again. That's actually a cute idea. I don't know if they'd stay though. That kind of screams tech card, yeah? Yeah, maybe. Here. Baku! Bonanza Gamer. Yeah, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I hope they make the black crackle more visible at some point. Sweet cosmetic, it's a bit hard to see. Good for them. Your resplit Kate's about to keep the border. It is, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think Snap not having game boards as cosmetics is a huge miss. They finally had a rough draft of that on their, what's it called? They definitely took a long time getting there. Stay? I don't know that I can stay. Does this win? They're gonna Cassandra Nova center, yeah? My brain is fucking huge, chat! Wish your brain was as big as mine. We're so smart. We're so smart.
Victory.
I think they just assume the left is good enough. Just look at his face, chat. Fun fact, when the artist did this rendition of Shadow King, their direction was paint the face that the average Marvel Snap player makes when they play a tech card. Got him. My brain's so huge, I played a Shadow King. One matches with a snap. Snap-a-lap. I do want this variant in here. Agent Venom is very good. Where did they put the camera in my house to get that reference? Are you waiting for any variants on the 24th? Before they made Zabu unplayable, I would have considered splurging to get the Fiona Heist Zabu. No, wait, that was a Spotlight, yeah? No, I don't think I've skipped any bundle variants. I don't think I have. Chavez! The schemer of culture. Paul the Human! Unconfirmed bot. Ancient Hokey, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'd like the record to reflect I wasn't sad that the Jessica Jones bundle was expensive. I was sad that the Jessica Jones bundle was both expensive and had resources in it that were worthless to me personally. Although, I will say I'll wager this is probably the first month I'm going to, this will probably be the first month I don't max the spending track. On Snap's website. All right, gamers. Can our Sandcastle kick be strong enough to win the game? I don't know that 25 holds is the problem. Yep, proceed. Ah, we don't want with Bob in the middle. Edge. I was expecting them to punt the center. Crypto Knight, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Is Agony actually good in this deck? She doesn't work with Mr. Sinister or Mysterio. We'll probably start with Pocket tomorrow. If we don't start with it tomorrow, we'll definitely start with it Wednesday. was a Pokemon Pocket highlight up on the Pocket YouTube channel this morning. Some Dragonite gaming going on over there. They might not be running Mysterio. Maybe? I feel like it would be a huge punt to not be running Mysterio. Personally, I buy tokens more than golden credits. Yeah, I assume for mid-sized spenders buying. I assume for mid-sized spenders and small spenders buying tokens is better than credits and gold. For large spenders buying tokens is much worse. Because when you're a large spender, the thing you're actually spending for is character splits. Card splits, not collection progress. Yeah, matching Nikki and Okoye. Yeah, these two came in a bundle together. Cinder is very good at what she does. Yeah, they might not be playing Mysterio if they're on Scarlet Spider. Oh shoot, I'm breaking a draw with the kitty play. I think I'm limping it again. Straws, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Let's play. Thank you for the prime. Ah, when I have one. Oh no, wait, I'm winning the middle by one, yeah? I have a +4 kitty there. What does Pit Mirror do? Pit Mirror is Ant-Man, basically. Slightly smaller. Woo! Slim Shady could have gotten us there.
Victory.
Thanks for going right, Slim. Appreciate you. Marvel Snap and a turn 6 coin flip. Name a more iconic duo. LBB! Thank you for the 41 months. That's why I'm surprised there's been so many high dollar bundles with keys and tokens. People must be buying them or they wouldn't keep putting them out. But I feel like whales don't buy those and mid-sized spenders get scared off by $100 bundles. I wonder if those bundles, Duck, are the ones that pop people's $100 bundle cherries. Wouldn't surprise me. I feel like because like you said, people must be buying them or they wouldn't keep doing them. I wonder if those are like my first $100 bundle, basically. It like gets people into the habit of spending like that.
Oh, snap.
Snap without Mysterios, maybe loose here. What's Agony been for everyone? The stats on Untapped imply that Agony is another pretty mediocre release. Thank you for the third of the year. I appreciate that. You been enjoying Snap lately? It's like a solid, like, 6 out of 10. Oh gosh, I took priority here, huh? I guess this is guaranteed to win the center. Is that enough, though? Gwenpool's so scary. I just have so many stats. Our deck's not a very good Gwenpool deck. She's been aggressively mediocre in a lot of these games. I'm very regularly not able to play out the bonuses from what's her name? Crimson Bear, thank you for the 5 months. No, we've not played against any Airship today, which is almost assuredly in part why the games have felt good. No Airship, no Hela. Just played a good set against the Zoo deck. You like Gwenpool? It's only useful when you have Hope Summers on 3. Yeah, we haven't played Hope on 3 a lot. It's a good observation. Thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. I wish Gwenpool is a 3-drop. I mean, Gwenpool's a very good Marvel Snap card. She does not need a buff. Not remotely, gamer. Acid Arrow come back to you if you play it on Castle Zemo. It does. Well, that we're even in that good of a spot, but I'm ready to be done with this deck and match and move on to the next one. Overall, this deck we're playing just seems kind of only okay. It's probably a really cute / good metagaming deck against specifically the Cosmo Iron Man stuff. Really just only okay, and okay, going on so far here. 50% to tag Agony with the Red Guardian here sounds lovely. Yeah, metagame deck in a game where most of the time there's a good range of variety that you can play into. You play any console or PC games? I play a lot of Genshin Impact. Lucky! Oh god, it's less scary. Okay, so they haven't played into Castle Zemo yet, so I'm gonna do this. I will hope for the best. I do almost everything but the card game at Genshin. No ranked ladder or anything like that for it. Means I don't really do too much with the card game on that side. I assume the real Slim Shady's gonna be on the left and then we're dead here. While this deck is almost assuredly a mostly reasonable pile of cards, I will say that set really hammered home how much of the person that built this deck was teching for an inbred narrow metagame where they're expecting to run into Iron Man most of the time. Even in the match where we queued into Blue Marvel plus Khazar, Super Skrull was really mediocre in a lot of the games that we played, and we ultimately preferred to be doing other things a lot of the time. I think my two takeaways is Super Skrull was kind of mediocre and Gwenpool was really unimpressive. I think if you go back through and look at the number of games where I was able to actually get 4 to 6 extra power out of Gwenpool, it was really kind of few and far between. And then not being able to play all my cards out was compounded by the fact that Shadow King was also not a good hit because he always wipes off any bonuses he has. I feel like this core of 10 cards was solid, and Shadow King and Red Guardian are decent tech cards right now. But I don't think that I would, I don't think that I would run back Super Skrull, and I don't think that I would play Gwenpool. Yeah, even when we ran into a Claw at one point, it was better to Red Guardian it than it was to Super Skrull it. I agree with that. MV, thank you for the 19 months. All right, that was a long set. We're gonna play something else here when we get back. What are we gonna do? This pile of cards. I saw one of the grinders was playing this pile of cards last night. It looked like it was playing a lot of stuff I enjoy. So let's do this when we return after this 120-second ad break. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gallery, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. I think Rogue's a good tech card right now. So Rogue's all right. Part of the problem with playing Rogue, though, is that the best Iron Man, most common Iron Man deck is also a Cosmo deck, which makes Rogue less appealing. some other people say they were having trouble doing the spend 20 energy missions and what's it called, but I didn't really have a problem with it playing the Electric Misery deck. Hey, Peter, thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. All right, we cleared my personals. And a few people hitting 4K. I'm probably just not playing enough. Yeah, probably not playing too much. This one when we're done, I think. I guess I need to play some Scorn today too at some point.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
So they're gonna Black Panther or something, and then we'll double Shadow King them, yeah? Metal Gear, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back, appreciate it.
Kneel before Galactus.
I'm super glad we're not playing games that involve coin flips today. Frankie Bags, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. I actually think it's incredibly unfair to Misty to compare turn 6 Galactus to Misty. Because when Misty wins a coin flip, it happens at the start of the game and I get to leave right away. Whereas when Galactus wins the coin flip, they win it at the end of the game, and I had to sit there and play against it for the entire 6 rounds. It's actually one thing that I really appreciate about a lot of Pocket's gameplay is a lot of the coin flips in Pokemon Pocket happen at the start of the game before I'm invested, whereas a lot of Snap's coin flips are turn 6 coin flips after the entirety of the game is played out. sure we avoid priority here going into the last turn to make Shadow King and Titania better. Good girl!
I am Iron Man.
I'm about to use this up.
Looks great, yep.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
There might be something to this Shadow King card, chat. We need to get some more test games in, but
Victory.
it might be pretty good. Our Shadow King cost 4. He did cost 4 once upon a time.
Snap. I could do this. And then next turn I could do this. Or this. That's probably wrong. That was kind of fun though.
I guess I kind of can't win because of Space Throne. Although Nord Dimension might mess up their Dracula. Hey, Zeke Fox, thanks for getting out the vote. Appreciate the 17 months. Welcome back. Excuse me? Thank you? Question mark? Nexus probably favors them. That seems like it's gotta favor us, so yeah. Snap on that one.
Opponent snapped.
You played the Agony decks. I don't have Agony in my collection yet.
Apocalypse.
Time's up.
Agile, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. They did, yeah. Their hand was, I understand why they stepped back, seeing what was in their hand.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Bruno. At least we didn't lose a coin flip. It was a 50-50. I mean, Mitsubits, if there is a common idea that so long as there's a lot of different decks being played in a given card game, ergo that card game's in a good spot. And I actually think as a whole, people put way too much emphasis on the raw number of decks that are playable, as opposed to putting an appropriate amount of focus on what is the quality of gameplay that the decks that are playable generate. Because if your goal is just, I think of a lot of decks are playable, card game is good, then the current Marvel Snap metagame is definitely a good one for you. I think there are a ton of raw number of decks that are competitive in Marvel Snap at this current juncture. Today, we've had a good mix of matchups. I've enjoyed the games that I've played. The quality of the gameplay that's being generated is way more important than the raw number of anything in my opinion. They put Apocalypse left and we're dead, didn't they? Ooh, oh, Morbius still gets us? Yeah, GG put it. Wow, so on turn 4, they had exactly Apocalypse Swarm in hand, and then their 2 draws back to back were Morbius followed by Dracula. Modern and Magic the Gathering had a lot of stretches where it was both really diverse and pretty unfun. Yeah, I agree. Magic's definitely what hammered home. Just diverse doesn't automatically equal good in my opinion.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Jam! It's both my birthday and my anniversary. Happy birthday! Thanks for dropping that primer off for the entire year over here. Hope life's treating you well. Play this just to keep my hands small. Dang it, Bobby. Well, I guess picking up Hydration Robert in the face of Destroy ain't all bad. Please Killmonger me. Regrets. They heard you, yep. dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. But also, even if they have Killmonger, I think we're gonna be okay with double She-Hulk, double Hit Monkey in a 7-turn game. Destroyer! That's a spicy one. How big is my monkey? I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards out. So my monkeys are 11. Probably dead to a null, yeah. I guess if they have null, then they're not Killmongering by Sunspot. I don't know if this deck we're playing is very good, but it definitely plays a lot of cards that I really enjoy. Cheat or something. Vibranium Mines and Savage Lands both get a little bit rough here for us. Gosh, that game was so close. They had to have the null and the death. Just to have more space here so I can compete for all three. Any plans to brew with Agony? I don't know. I don't think so. There isn't really. It's just not an interesting card. Like I don't think there's anything to brew. Especially not anything that seems like it could be remotely competitive. It's kind of like Hulkling in a way, right? Like it's both a weak card and isn't very interesting, right? At least when there's a card where like it's kind of on the weak side, but it's doing like Symbiote Spider-Man is a card that's definitely not powerful, but at least it's doing something interesting and novel. Whereas like Agony is just like, what if I was Awkward Forge? Is like the question she begots. It's like why is Awkward Forge compelling? Sabreezy, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. And Toxin. I think Toxin's gonna be a victim of a bad metagame more than anything. I fully and wholly expect that the metagame will eventually swing round to a point where bounce is reasonable. It's just bounce is not reasonable in a 30% Cosmo format where a good chunk of those Cosmo decks are also mystiquing it. Awkward Hulkbuster. I really think Forge is a better comparison. Marvel Boy, Dina.
Double Shadow King, double Titania is gonna be kind of rude here, yeah? Hopefully Moon Girl lives the right.
I'm about to juice this up.
Unlucky. Oh, we got it? Got it. This deck is just a testament to the fact that Shadow King's an incredibly jacked up Marvel Snap card in this metagame. Chili, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. The deck to beat right now, / most popular and best, is definitely the Bast, Agent Venom, Iron Man pile of cards. They could be on Juggernaut. Could be. How would you change Shadow King? My dearest video gamers, can we please normalize the idea that a card can be good and well positioned without needing to be gutted? I think Agent Venom is too well statted for his ability. I don't know. I'm not convinced that any of the power in the Agent Venom Bast deck is related to Agent Venom and Bast and isn't instead related to Cosmo. I think if you were to have me pick out a problematic card in that deck, it would be Cosmo. Would you rather have 1 Infinite or 4 Titania? Is this like that would you rather get beat up by type question? What are the metrics with and without Cosmo? That's not how stats work and how people playing decks work. There aren't a bunch of people generating large sample sizes playing the deck without what's likely the best card in it.
Opponent snapped.
Jeff, I hit into you in Arcade Rush and you ended up getting first. I've been playing a bunch of that off stream. It's a really good little drafting game. We're still crossing some T's and dotting some I's, but I think I'm gonna be doing another sponsored thing for them on the YouTube side before long. They were happy with the metrics on the first one. Lovely pull. We'll be starting with Pocket either today or tomorrow. Looking for Pocket stuff in the meantime. There was a Dragonite highlight posted this morning on the Pocket YouTube. Oh, come on. Discard deck got a free Moon Knight. Wake up, sheeple. Let's try Hitmonkey followed by She-Hulka. I'll take him in the other order too. Do you like Cosmo exploded in popularity? Because the card's really good. Because odd reveal cards are powerful. Oh. Well, I hit the draws I wanted, but did not play out exactly how we wanted it to. I think it is both incredibly rude and players telling on themselves whenever I play against something remotely off meta and people are like, they're a low collection level gamer. Just like completely revealing to the world that the only reason you personally could possibly conceive of coloring outside the lines was if you were forced to. There are lots of people who simply like working on their own deck ideas just because I queue into someone who's doing that doesn't mean they're low collection level. We did just barely get them, yeah? What rank are you at in Arcade? I am almost into gold. I think I was like 100 points off of gold. People not neck decking those don't exist, yep. I feel like if you're not a heavy move enjoyer, I'd have a hard time recommend spending resources on Madam Web. I think if you sub Madam Web for Jeff in that deck, it's probably fine, Dingo. If you don't have Jeff, picking up Jeff for tokens is fine. He can play in a lot of places.
Oh, snap.
Jan! Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. You'd recommend picking up Toxin over Madam Web with tokens, and I'd recommend picking up Marvel Snap cards that you want to play games of Marvel Snap with. So if you're someone who enjoys move decks, you should pick up Madam Web, and if you're someone who enjoys not move decks, bounce decks, you should pick up Toxin. Sure, that worked out fine, yeah.
I'm about to juice this up.
Lethal Weapon, thank you for the 5 buns. Yeah, Scar wasn't ideal for us, but the opponent's draw also hasn't exactly been a banger either. It's never this. What drop do you get for something? I actually need to send a message to my Twitch rep that the way that that is phrased is really confusing when Twitch drops are going on. So the drop for gifting a sub or subbing is Discord Nitro. It's completely unrelated to Marvel Snap. I meant to send that message earlier. We had a couple of questions about that earlier. That's Twitch putting that message on the overlay. Excited for Toxin? Not really. I think there's just gonna be a lot of more people playing Cosmo. We're gonna give it the college try, but I'm setting my expectations to medium for sure. Nightmare board. I mean, the Crimson Cosmos means they can't Cosmo me on the right, which is actually really good for me, which is why I'm stepping back. Really hoping to hit Titania twice there. To flip.
Escaped.
I genuinely can't tell, Ben, if you just showed up or you're trolling us after the discussion we've had for the last little bit. Yeah, we've basically spent the last hour talking about how Cosmo's currently at a 30% play rate for reference. Thanks for the primer, Kimbo. You know, sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Where's my king, gamers? My king! My king! Please, king me! Please, king me! Unlucky.
Victory.
Even need the king. His sheer force of presence was enough.
Snap.
Build the raft this turn, I suppose, but your Shadow King, which is pretty good against them. Okay, Shin. They're okay for us. We draw Moon Girl, they're really good. Thanks, Gwenpool. Appreciate you. Playable Rift Giganto! Cheating givers. Think fluffing is ever an appropriate reaction in Snap? Nope. In order for bluffing to be good, your opponent has to be playing at a high enough level to understand what you're representing with your bluff. And most people playing Marvel Snap are not playing the game at that level. So not to activate this. Not only do your opponents have to be playing the game at a high level in order for a bluff to be good, but they have to also care about the stakes and the things they're wagering, which most people playing Marvel Snap don't. Does this win here? It gives me 9, 10, 17 into that. So I need to Shadow King to win the right. I think we go all in on the left. This wins over here. Yeah, they end up at 10, and I end up at more than 10. They have a 0-16 Red Hulk. They sure do, but I had a ton of points over here. Red Hulk's not that much. Or 019? I think it's 019.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Someone said Hope over Kitty. Kitty is 0 energy for 3. Hope is 2 energy for 4. And spending 2 energy on Hope takes 2 off her sunspot. So Kitty is more than Hope here. Expendable, thank you for the 5 months. I don't think I would say Pocket necessarily exposed flaws in Snap. I was always aware of the ups and downs that Snap had to offer, so much as it just provides an alternative thing to be playing when the Snap flaws rear their head. New and shiny is definitely a thing too, though. When do drops go live? Drops go live on Friday. They've been up for a little bit now. Iron Fist plus Vulture as a 1-2 is kind of a sicko roll here. Do I make this free next turn? Sterling, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. It's a sicko draw until the Cosmo flips up. Why would you hurt me like that? What did I do to you? Move Vulture twice. Do I want a Raft card this turn? Oh, we do have priority. Good show. Fine, we'll do it for the fans. Wait, actually, I should do this. Oh, I should Gwen left and then Galactus. Oh, that's the most evil, yes. Feels so good, chat. They just hit with this dagger. Oh yeah. What a giver.
Kneel before Galactus.
I'm excited to lose this game. We are probably winning this game every time when we don't Galactus. This Galactus was completely unnecessary. It was in fact completely unnecessary. We do have cubes to spare. You are correct. Hopefully they got the Giganto this time around. Yikes! Holy video gamers! Well, that was certainly our game to lose, and we spiked it into the trash can. All right, two more shots, and you best believe that just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I think the way that I view Pocket's deck building Duck Doolittle is it feels to me like Pokemon Pocket is kind of like playing with only Marvel Snap Series 1 and Series 2 cards. It's very clear that there's a number of archetypes that they have planned that the other cards don't exist in the client for yet. And we're gonna get more of it as they add more cards. Do you have a Factor sponsorship live? Unfortunate. It actually ended Saturday. Unlucky. No active promos today, actually. We'll have another free sub promo at the end of the week with a different game. So Raid's wrapped up and Factor's wrapped up.
I'm about to juice this up.
I mean, if you want to be pedantic, Duck Doolittle, Snap on release day took you 2 or 3 months to get all of those cards to add that depth. So. Even with spending money, it took months to get all of the cards in Snap on release. He wants to sit down and do that calculation again. What is the absolute fastest you could get every Series 3 card in Marvel Snap, and how much money does it cost? Okay, it's just about to absolutely destroy them. I played the Titania on the right despite her having the chance to jump across because I assumed they were going to go Spider there. We assumed correctly, it looks like. The Z! Thank you for the happy year in the tier 3. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna do one more set with this deck because it both earned a gold ticket and it's playing a bunch of cards that I enjoy. But we do need to take a brief pause for the cause to run some ads on Twitch. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel Snapping coming up today. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I think we need to stand up for a little bit. we got a sick variant from the current eruption. I'm sure there's some people that pull the hazmat variant or two. It's probably really easy to Q-snipe me, Ben. The gold Qs have been super slow. What's the current drop? Just a premium mystery variant. Yo, Duke, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Agony! Does that mean my sunspot is not long for this world? Most common Agony deck is destroy. Yep, rip. Genesis Protect, thank you for the 38 months. Well, at least our Shadow King will be good here, but a lot of the rest of what we have going on is not fantastic and to destroy things. I was pretty excited to see the Spider-Man Discord variant. Before that one came up, I only had eight Spider-Man variants, and now I have 9.
What a game!
Honestly, I should probably snap the early Killmonger. Damn shame Black Swan is awkward.
Victory.
Fair, I was taking a while. Had a lot of choices. 9 Spideys, 0 Nocturnes. Yeah, I really... And I'm sure the characters like Spider-Man, it's, for what it's worth, it's not like Second Dinner is going out of their way to commission their 100th Spider-Man variant, right? Like, the characters that we have way too many variants for are 100% popular comic book characters that they have large, deep pools of comic book art to pull from. Hammer, thank you for the 5 months. I'm sure the reason why there's 300 Storm variants and 0 Nocturne variants is because, well, there just aren't Nocturne. There isn't Nocturne art to pull from. Gastamir, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Chunky Venom. There is a good Dynamite Doctor variant that will be here a decade and a half from now, I assume.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
It's a shame I can't snap the Sunspot on the right into a Killmonger deck. Kyle! Thank you for the 34 months. Vote in the United States like your life depends on it, because it probably does. And if yours doesn't because you look like me, the lives of other people that you care about likely do. You don't even gotta wait till next month. The early voting's open in a lot of places. You gotta snap the Shadow King. Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh yeah, please finish me, Daddy.
I'm about to juice this up.
Enough said.
Oh my goodness, chat! Wait, if this was their play, what was the plan here? The plan's gotta be Arnim Zola, yeah? It's gotta be Arnim Zola? Good night! Here I thought we were dead zone.
Game.
Call the ambulance, but certainly not for us video gamers. Just gonna call this deck Ode to Shadow King. He has just been knocking down sandcastles all morning for us. Wobbly Prison, thank you for the prime, appreciate the support. Shadow King is unironically the best tech card right now. Yes, I agree with that. I think, in fact, a big part of Cosmo's power is related to stopping Shadow King.
Victory.
Conan saw the location variant, so I was like, you know what? This ain't worth my time. A Shadow King fight? That's a good question, actually. I haven't looked at that one. Cosmo is 28% and Shadow King is 20%. Shang is less than both, question mark? Shang is more than Shadow King, but also performing markedly worse. That tracks. Going on, Headley. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Some kind of Wiccan pile with Maria Hill. Zoo mayhaps? Alright, we're right the first time.
I'm about to juice this up.
Good boomer snap, bud. Excellent, excellent end-turn use of the snapping mechanic.
Victory.
I like the record to reflect my opponent had 10 energy at the end of that last game. These are some locations, gamers. Robert is in danger. Your Robert's in danger, maybe. My Robert was fine. Bobbert and I go way back. He would never betray me.
Oh, snap.
Is looking a little chilly in the center there, gamers. Our deck's pretty good against Goliath, all things considered, right? Our last turn, I guess Hitmonkey can get caught by it, but the rest of our stuff is just like big point slam. Oh wow, Feast is incredible for us. Animations on that are so good. Charging my sunspot. Ding-a-ding-ding.
I'm about to juice this up.
Ooh, I'm taking priority here, which makes Titania a little bit more complicated. They never punt the center, right? Right? Both Titania left. There's a world where they play nothing left. Okay, they just build, so it doesn't matter. As long as they play at least one thing center, this is correct.
Power must be controlled.
Well, that's it. That's all we got. Feast was silly that game. Golly.
Victory.
Alright, 1 cube to 10. Head it up. I understand. I concur. Well, gosh. I was gonna be done with this deck when we hit the next ad break. But I feel like I need to. It would be rude not to dance with the one who brought us. So let's go ahead and roll the Twitch adverts. When we get back, we'll see if we can play for an infinite ticket with this one. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, Yes Gaming? Afternoon or morning, depending on where you're at. Almost afternoon here in Central Standard Cornfield time. Martyr work for Bob in this deck? Probably not. You're not filling that consistently. There's a lot of games where you have open paths. It's probably like Blade or Silver Sable if you're looking to fit it in. You know, it's funny, I almost said we've had a lot of fun playing Marvel Snap so far today, and it's largely because I haven't played against Arishem. And I waited to say that, because I didn't want to summon Arishem into the last round. But then we queued into it anyways, so... Freaking rip. Peabody! Thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Punished for not playing Hydra Bomb out. I can't copy the She-Hulk now. I wanted to copy the Hydra Bomb, though.
I see.
I'm about to juice this up.
Magneto and Quinjet are the only cards from their own deck that they've played out so far. I should just retreat now. Airship gamers never retreated in their lives.
Escaped.
I'm about to juice this up.
I guess.
Snap. Victory.
There's that. Some people have talked about how high voltage made them miss the snapping mechanic, and I have mixed feelings on it. Cause like, while the snap mechanic definitely lets me outmaneuver and outplay people in spots, there's definitely a lot of other spots where there's games like that. This one so far, we're just going back and forth and not actually playing, you know? There's just a lot of bet fold. Not a Moon Girl game. Our She-Hulk wins the Monster Metropolis, which is nice. We're also throwing priority here. Means their Shadow King can't get us.
All systems go.
Monkey and Titania are 18 on the rate. Oh, lost the flip. I guess am I just always supposed to play for the left? So I have more points there. I'm just always supposed to play for the left and it's not a flip. I guess it's actually a flip on whether or not they play for the middle is the variance here, huh? Games have been good today in general. You stopped by at our lowest point of the morning since we've queued into Airship, which doesn't feel very good, but This is our first Aeroship opponent in almost 4 hours, so it's been a lot of good quality Marvel Snap in my opinion so far today. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a mulligan here. The Triskelions a lot more favorable for them than us, and I'd rather not play more games against Aeroship if I can avoid it. So just go to the next and hope for a better setup here. Our first location. Brian's also playing pretty slowly while playing the Aeroship deck. Ariane's good enough to snap. I don't know if this snap's ideal, but I would like to just stop playing this matchup, so we're gonna be a little aggressive about it. Man, I almost ended this game before queuing up for the last round just because I wanted to end this deck on a high note. It's just like impossible to end on a high note when you play against Aeroship. Just always a miserable match. Yeah, cool, fun. No, they didn't snap Magneto left. They snapped Turk 1 Loki. Lucas, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I want to get the left filled up before we start putting Bobs out. Oh, the Bobs can't move because of... Yeah, good call. Oh, they didn't play anything left. Thanks for the 52 months, T-Beard. Welcome back. Bob Wright is bored. Sure is. Good call. We lose by 1, it's on me, gamers. Oh my gosh, we actually lost by 1. We would have tied. That's so funny. I mean, I guess our reward for playing the Bob on the left is I'd have to play against Aeroship more. If we would have played Bob left, we would have full tied. So I think you could make the strong argument that my line was optimal here, because it means I get to be done with this match and no longer feel frustrated with Marvel Snap. It's a plus life EV play. the reward would be having to go again. Alright, so Erishim making me want to turn Marvel Snap off and never launch it again aside. This deck was doing a lot of stuff that I enjoy. It's definitely a giant testament to the fact that I think Shadow King is one of the best cards you could be playing right now, and being able to Moon Girl and then play 2 copies of Shadow King out is quite good in a number of matchups. We did also have games that we won with a combination of Gwenpools and Hitmonkeys and She-Hulks and like Black Swans and stuff too, but definitely more often than not in the games that we were winning by a lot, we were winning because this is a powerful tech card that's very good. Alright, shall we move on to our next pile of cards? I need to discard some cards. Maybe I'll play a couple of games with Scorn real quick. So many activates. Yikes. All of these missions are just awful. Have I dropped any missions yet this cycle? I haven't. Sick. Okay, let's,
Legendary.
You can drop 3 per week.
Legendary.
Perfect. Super duper rewarded.
Epic.
Epic. Not enough. I agree, it's probably not enough. Alright, let's Cosmo some nerds, huh? How do you think they can improve alliances? I think alliances' single biggest failing is dictating how often I have to play the game in a very specific way. Marvel Snap has been adding too many features that don't let me simply play Marvel Snap the way I enjoy. They say, Jeff, if you want to get your rewards in, you're going to have to play in this very specific manner. Alliances, leagues, and others have been very pushy in terms of how you're supposed to enjoy the game optimally. And too much of that is going to keep burning players out. Yeah, I think the types of things you get for daily missions are much better than what goes on in alliances, yes.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Talk about the best part of the roadmap, game boards. I mean, to be fair, they didn't really give us any details on game boards. I would agree. I hope game boards are coming, but they were in the far off category, right? I was genuinely surprised that those weren't included in Marvel Snap from almost the start. They feel like such a low-hanging cosmetic fruit. Kirby 10,000 gold too. They were 100% going to be one of, if not the most expensive cosmetic the game has to offer. I will not be surprised when that's the case.
If there are replacement cards for higher series cards and decks that I highlight on YouTube, you'll generally speaking hear me talk about it in the wrap-up section at the end of the video. Alright, I'm gonna promptly delete this and the other Ajax deck I had imported because trying to play this while people are playing Super Scroll and Rogue sounds like a recipe for a bunch of frustration. Quickly move on from the two of those I had. I had another one. I have Ajax. Good night. Alright, let's do this to people. Sand Castle kicking metagame and we're just living in it. Going on, Dredge, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Jack, thank you for the over 6 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, we sag priority. I don't know if that does anything for us, though. We do this and hope 13's enough in the middle. Probably isn't. Oh, come on! Oh. Poor Teenage Warhead, chat. She just cannot catch a break. Sad little unplayable card. Anything else on the left, we would have actually gotten through there. Matsubola!
Thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. Yes, you can unlock your 300th Spider-Man variant by linking up with Discord on PC. Hydration Robert, here and in the flesh. Bobby Boy's really coming to his own. I think the fun and snap is more related to the matchups we hit than anything. The more Airship and what's it called, Hella we play against, the less fun it is. The more other decks where we have interesting, meaningful decisions, the more fun it is. I'm gonna throw this deck in the trash can as well, chat. Looking at my hand full of all reactive cards here, none of which I have a desire to play out. Doing it for me. Yes, Hella's play rate is in the trash can. I think Airship's play rate is in the trash can too, actually. Neither of those decks are very good, I don't believe. Yeah, both. This card is just always so freaking popular in proportion to how good it is. %1 player for Airship too. I agree. It's so close to double digits, which is wild. What caused Hella to drop? Hellcow only discards a single card. They moved it to discarding one. My dearest gamer in Christ, when the streamer is sitting there talking about how playing Airship removes all of his joy from the game and he'd prefer not to play against it, that is not the streamer inviting you to pipe up in chat and say that you love Airship. I get it. Lots of people like lots of different things, but your preferences being different than mine doesn't mean you need to voice them. That's not what this is about. This is the Jeff Hoagland show. It's not the, who did we just ban? It's not the Zen Tesser Jr. show. Nazis being villains is only problematic if you're trying to pander to American conservatives. To all of the other reasonable, normal people in the world, the Nazis being villains is fine and reasonable. I would like to take the highly controversial stance of Nazis are bad. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Wolfenstein was right. There's a name I haven't thought about in a long time. Dathos, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. We're gonna put Angela through the ringer, but Kitty on Shuri's lab is real scary. Well, they copied Kitty too. Them. No
No Storm on curve. Can't Legion. Can't Legion this turn because of Dream Dimension. Didn't have Storm on curve. The shame too, because the rest of our draw was really solid. We just can't keep up with Kitty, double Kitty and Shuri's Lab. Single Kitty and Shuri's Lab might even keep upable, because we could punt the path that they play into. The second, my favorite Storm Legion variation. Yeah, it looks solid. These are some of my favorite unbanned requests, chat. Their last message was on 9/9/2. They were banned on 10/12. And their unbanned request is just, huh. But when you click in here, and you can see there's a mod comment, Past Jeff on 10/12 just jotted down that they were an asshole in another chat while I was lurking on twitch.tv in it. If it isn't the repercussions of my own actions. I would hate when that happens. I don't comment in most Twitch chats when I watch, but I do loosely pay attention to them. So whenever I see someone being a dillhole elsewhere, I'm like, that sounds like someone that would be great to not have in my community. Watching.
Opponent snapped.
I've experienced a very high conversion rate of thinking someone was being an asshole in another chat and then checking and see they were already banned here. Yeah. Go. We shoot to kill.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So they're probably a Luke Cage deck, yeah? All this moving folks around probably ain't super useful. What if I choose Violence, chat? They have extra Wicked energy? Congrats, they played Luke out proactively. Why are people mean on the internet? People are mean on the internet because that's who they really are in their core, the core of their being. Who you are when people are watching and you know there's gonna be direct repercussions of your actions isn't who you actually are, it's just who you think society expects you to be, so you're allowed to keep existing among reasonable people. What you do when you're hiding behind your screen name and your anime avatar anonymously, that's who you actually are. If you're a dickhead, then you're actually just a dickhead on the inside. People aren't evil and mean on the internet for no reason. They're evil and mean because evil and mean is who they are. They just aren't allowed to be evil and mean in their day-to-day lives because they would get shunned or removed from the spaces that they're in. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. We're gonna give some more of this a try when we return. A couple of mid-matches to start, but it's playing a lot of cards I like, so we're gonna give it a couple more goes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Leave my anime avatar alone. There are some perfectly reasonable people on the internet who use anime avatars. You want to be a good representation of your pictures, make sure you're one of them. Someday I will get 10 Kang boosters from the collection track and this will stop showing from my shop. But today is not that day. This is the Discord Spider-Man, yeah? If I recall correctly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Spider-Mans. This is the album Spider-Man that lets people know I have all the other ones, so we'll continue to play that one, I think. Spooderman. Spooderman. Surely they will change Kang to be playable someday. If I'm subbed and have Turbo, I assume Turbo pays you 0 because I wouldn't see the anyways. Yeah, that's my assumption. That sounds most profitable for Twitch, so I'd assume that's the way it works. Yeah, I like my seat pedals a lot. I actually just got
a contract in the mail. Flexispot's gonna be doing. Oh, that's my desk. Where's the mic one? Flexispot's gonna be doing a Black Friday sale at the end of November. So if you're in the market for standing desk or fitness chair or something like that, you'll have a chance to save some buckaroos then in about a month. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. Do you get Scream or Scarlet Spider with tokens? I mean, they're both trash, so you pick whichever trash would make you more happy. I love my Flexispot desk. Earned one last year with your promo. My Flexispot code has generated over 20,000 USD in sales at this point. And I've yet to had anyone who bought one tell me they've encountered any issues. I've had mine for a while. I have an underdesk bike and I find the angle hard to use. Well, my bike is paired with a standing desk. So when I get on the bike, the desk goes up. The wheels lock well. They have locks on them, but I don't know the definition of well because I'm on carpet. So I don't have a baseline to compare them to anything.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Damn it, Pete, we've talked about this.
Wind, aid my hand.
I know you think it's good for staff, but what do you personally think of high voltage? It's all right. We dead. Should I block the left too? Yo, go middle! Oh my gosh! Wish granted. But hitting left was enough to beat us too. Okay, so we were pretty likely to brick there then. We needed them to hit here. Okay. I don't know if it went to the left, but... A number of these Scream decks have had, like, good stats on Untapped, but absolutely every time I've loaded up a deck with Scream in it, it's felt absolutely atrocious. It's like the worst hot dog water imaginable.
Yeah, the games where you don't play Scream on 2, you're like, what is my deck doing? Why am I playing Kingpin? Craven? Who thought that card was playable? A pretty bad beat. We have 5 cards that cost 2 or less, so we're brooking on all of them. Well, we're gonna win at least. I will say the number one thing that High Voltage has made me appreciate is that in addition to the games being shorter in terms of number of rounds, there's far fewer people just constantly running the rope down in that game mode.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, I guess with this, I technically didn't need to. I could have played Spider-Man instead of this. It doesn't really matter. It's probably not a coincidence that our first game we won with this deck involves having a Legion lockout, and not because of the Scream things being good.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
You got any Persian decks? I haven't. I think the discard effect's only okay. I feel like if Persian was going to be good in pocket, it would probably be in a deck that wants to draw cards with Meowth and occasionally evolve, as opposed to evolving into Persian being the goal. Hey, look, we found something useful for Kingpin to do. Cordova, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Come on a ride with me, Mickey boy. Actually, that's bad. I should put points somewhere else. Everything is so glacial.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Enjoyed your year in review video this morning. Thanks for checking it out, Pizza Crush. Appreciate the 16 buns. Welcome back. Actually, should we do this? Let's do this. Jackson, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning.
You won't need this anymore.
They have Apocalypse plus 2 swarms in their hand. No, they have Scorn plus 2 swarms. Who needs to know what they discarded anyways? Learning what they discarded from derived information is part of the challenge, shit.
We are the future.
Behold my mighty hand.
Go right! Scored greater than Scream confirmed. To set a low bar, I think stock discard is much better than these Scream decks, yep. That is an accurate and truthful statement. Should we play a little stock discard and get my score mission done real quick? Let's do that. Alright, we'll play it super long. Let's pick up the game wins. Stock discard existed before Scorn, and it's better with her. Scream decks were a joke before Scream, and she wasn't enough to carry them. I think that's an apt summary. I don't like any Agent Venom decks. Any suggestions for that mission? Not really. Man, if that ain't the Marvel Snap story, I don't know what is. Freaking Swarm Apocalypse in hand, lose Morbius to Weapons X facility. Thanks, Brode. Appreciate you. Misery at least has neat, fun decks. If you ask me for a Misery recommendation, I've got a few Misery decks I like. It's terrible for us too. My body's ready to discard MODOK and hit Proxima here. They said they're giving Misery a point in the OTA. Sure, but her not having a point of power is not largely why she's dead. Misery is bad because Cosmo is approaching a 30% play rate. That's the crux of the issue. I can't confirm there was a Team Answers thing where they said they're putting Misery to a 4-8 this weekend, or this week on Thursday. They also tweeted it on the Second Dinner Twitter page. That will definitely be happening. Back down and let Brode sort it out. Ah, 0%. 0%.
I am reborn.
Yeah, Misery is at least like, we were talking about Agony earlier, how Agony's a pretty
pretty mediocre card that's also uninteresting. Misery's at least a neat kind of mediocre card. There's fun deck building things to consider and different combinations of cards that are novel with Misery. Whereas like Agony, it's like, yep, this isn't very good, it's not very interesting. Tried Viper Destroyer combo at high voltage. No, I don't plan to experiment at high voltage at all. I'm gonna get my points and get out. I posted a high voltage piece of content over the weekend on the YouTube side, and it performed at 50% the viewer rate as the 2 non-high voltage pieces of content I posted, so I don't think I will pursue more content for that format. High voltage is not that fun to watch. Lukewarm take. Most people think most card games aren't fun to watch. The reason why high voltage doesn't have content metrics is because it's a casual format and people don't need to copy deck lists for casual formats. The majority of people consuming video game, card game content are looking for deck lists to copy. Come and get it. Nope, that was not the one you wanted to hit, Gambit. Sorry, bud.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if high voltage isn't considered a smashing success. I've seen a lot of positive feedback around it. But a lot of positive feedback around it being a more casual format means it just doesn't equate into content metrics. So spending time brewing and working on deck sport, it's a waste of my work hours, basically, for lack of a better term. In your opinion, are there any card abilities that would be better suited as ongoing to give more levers for balancing? Kingpin and Bishop. By levers for balancing, do you mean make the cards worse? Although I guess making Bishop ongoing is better, right? Bishop would say, I have 1 power for every card you've played this game. I don't know. I think a lot of people don't... A lot of the non-programmers don't seem to understand there is a functional difference between ongoing and triggered abilities. So ongoings like Morbius simply check or count something that happened over the course of the entire game. Whereas the Collector is a triggered ability that he has to see the thing happen and be in play. Those are functionally very different.
I am Apocalypse.
Are we in silver? I believe so. Celine Gaming. See? Holy. Poppy.
Opponent snapped.
This is definitely the lowest drop cycle we've had in the last like 3 months, Benbird. Pretty significant margin. That's fine. Gambit gets the Venom every time he bursts. At least he didn't hit a Raptor. It is sad that Gambit missed the Proxima, though.
Am reborn.
There's a null in their deck? Where did that come from? Oh my gosh! They got Valentina null after having Circe Venom on Nidavellir. Freaking yikes. I'm gonna try and win 2 games of scored still. Definitely some statue gaming here at Home Idea so far today. I think giving oxygen to nonsense stuff people like Elon Musk post is not worth the time. Hopefully, after Harris wins, she appoints an AG more aggressive than Merrick Garland, and they go after Elon for election interference this time around. Or more aggressive than Merrick Garland's a low bar, but I think we can clear it, hopefully.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
For people who missed it, by the way, that's not just me saying I dislike Elon Musk, which I do. His PAC that he's funding is giving away $1 million a day to people in swing states who signed their PAC. It's something, to say the least. That sounds very legal and above the board. And then also, they're paying people who refer people in swing states to sign their PAC. I think I need the 8 over here. It's close though.
You won't need this anymore.
Filling the center gives us +4 on the right, which is great.
Victory.
Man, if that's not peak political discourse in 2024, I don't know what is. Me, pointed example of Elon Musk offering to pay people for signing his PAC. Average Twitch chatter. Both sides are really incessant and annoying. Okay, cool. I appreciate you for minimizing the amount of legitimate damage conservatives are doing with their very specific intentional actions. You're right, very, very comparable. What's a PAC? PAC stands for Political Action Committee. They're the thing Citizens United technically made possible, right? They're the way that people with way too much money funnel millions of dollars into politics.
Opponent snapped.
I think PACs predated Citizens United. Super PACs are what Citizens United made. I mean, the word super is right in their name, chat. Are you gonna try and tell me something with the word super in its name isn't better? Come on now, you couldn't just put the word super in the name of something if it wasn't actually better. Wake up, sheeple. Super Mario rules.
I am Apocalypse.
doing an election watch party or anything? Yeah, we'll probably be live in the just chatting category that night, doom scrolling. Unlucky. That's why we're short on both sides, yep.
Apocalypse.
Alright. Normally I'd leave here at this point, but I need one more win with Scorn, so hopefully we can get it here.
Parker! Snap! Opponent snapped.
November 7th, right? Is it the 7th or the 5th? Tuesday's election day usually, right? The 5th? It's Tuesday. Voting's in January, he said so himself. He didn't actually say that, did he? Oh gosh, every one of these is a 50-50 at hitting my Modoc. Well, we bricked on we've got one. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Oh my gosh, and they hit their Modoc with the second one. What a glorious bit of Marvel stat, my dearest video gamers.
I am reborn.
This is where we put our fast forward. We don't want our opponent to know what we have in our hand. You won't need this anymore. Did we just die? We might have just died, Gears. Nah, we good, yeah?
Apocalypse. Victory.
Okay, and then I'm gonna battle ready, but then I'm gonna concede here and retreat the match because it's almost time to run an ad, and that gives us our last scored win, so we can be done playing with this boring card. No, opponent's just leaving. I was gonna give you another win, opponent. All right. I am gonna roll an advert. I am gonna run and grab a caffeine. We're gonna play a different, more interesting deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I had like a pretty neutralish opinion on Mr. Beast. He seemed like maybe he was one of the wealthy people doing something reasonable with the money that he'd made. And then he started partnering with Logan Paul on stuff, and I was like, all right, never mind, more of the same.
I am Iron Man.
Those that haven't been keeping up on Marvel Snap, the opponent's deck that we're currently playing against is the best known deck in Snap. It's got a high play rate and a high performance rate. It's Agent Venom Bass stuff. Part of the reason why Cosmo's seeing so much play.
I am Iron Man.
That was a good example of why Misery getting an 8 point to power on Thursday probably doesn't matter. And the core of the problem with Misery as a card is it's very telegraphed and Cosmo is very popular. That's also why Toxin's gonna be pretty mediocre tomorrow. It's generally speaking pretty obvious when you're setting up a path to Toxin, and you're gonna easily get Cosmoed out of it.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I don't think I would expect, I don't think I would expect them to put like dual energies, like energy cards you put in your deck in pocket, Dr. Mister. But I wouldn't be surprised if they like put a trainer at some point that's like change the top card of your energy zone to a different color your deck can make or something. The 2-year in review video lost me like 100-ish subscribers on the YouTube channel. I probably banned, I don't know, a couple dozen people, not many. You're gonna have a fixed agenda between Pokemon and staff. No, I'm not gonna commit to anything in advance. If you haven't watched my 2-year in review video, you should give it a watch if you're not sure why we would lose people from it.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found the rock. Likely the Cosmo deck again until proven otherwise. Almost assuredly, the review video generated new subscribers. That's why when I talk about metrics for it, you'll hear me explicitly use the words net loss of 100. So, almost assuredly more than 100 people hit the unsubscribe button because of the contents of that video. Alright, so much like the United States, we've lost the right here in this game. Go ahead and play our ham over there. Hopefully we put enough crap in their deck that we can win the other two here. Gosh, it's actually really unfortunate. They can't play Kitty here. Does this win the game? I guess if their other cards are bricks, this might win the game center.
I am Iron Man.
I'm gonna throw this deck in the trash can where it belongs. It is not competitive into this stuff. Give this one a try. It's a Shadow King deck at least.
Snap. Victory.
Any success with Lapras? No, I don't think Lapras is very good, unfortunately. It tends to just be worse than like Kangaskhan and Farfetch and other one energy attackers. My spotlight caches are filling up slowly. Yeah, I mean, the one upside to none of the card releases being relevant is you don't have to get any of them and not feel bad about not getting them.
Oh, snap.
Like playing Jeff to the face down location when the first two are both neutral for him, because the third location could be something like a Murray Isle or a Stark Tower. It's beneficial to our little Sharky. Yeah, I'm trying to think, how do I jockey for priority with Quake this game? Not sure that I can. I was like, oh, they're a Nocturne gamer. No, it's my Nocturne. Got it.
I want the throne.
Now, noteworthy that Misery does not destroy things that are under armor, and she does still re-trigger them. So I will have the option to hammer plus misery this next turn. It's cute, but it might work. Yeah, I think we got him, yeah? Even if they'd have played a bigger thing on the left, they would have needed 2 things there. It's such a solid Marvel Snap card. Gives you so many cute things you can do. Odds their mess of tech cards has a Cosmo in it. Hi.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I mean, okay. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Everything is fine.
Opponent snapped.
This is 1000% a Shang-Chi snap, yes? Just based on the contents of the rest of what they played. Boom, boom, boom.
Victory.
Boom, a snap. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Our alliance said we might get there. Nah, probably not. But I'm glad we hit 48K. Probably done after that. Did they lose that game from snapping? No, it ends up being the exact same. They Shadow Kicked as opposed to Shang, so it was a wash on what I did. Snapping a tech card. Someone asked how can they replace Nocturne and Jeff in this deck? You can kind of play Nightcrawler and Scarlet Witch, I guess. The I guess is doing some heavy lifting there. Speaking of heavy lifting, Shadow King, I'm gonna need you to put your carry pants on here.
Oh, snap.
Arcade Rush is what I've been playing on mobile. I did a sponsor bit for them. I kept playing after. You play Destroy? No, we don't really play stock good decks here. Although, I don't know that Destroy counts as stock good at the moment. Destroy's pretty mediocre in our current minigame. It's really, really bad against the best deck. Playing Destroy is an excuse to try out a new card, Agony. It's not really a compelling argument for me. How good is Anya? She's good in the move decks. Her and Madam Web made these decks like B+, maybe A-. You can play these decks and not be embarrassed, but a big part of these deck strength is also related to the fact that like Cosmo's a really fucked up Marvel Snap card. Yeah, I can steal the Herc activation, which is funny. Tried and true. Heimdall lose the game. We take those. Game Lab is technically good for us. With armor. Average Decodex probably putting more things into Game Lab though. Wouldn't be surprised to see like 2 1s here. Okay, so now the line is we gotta get a Quake so we can Quake Limbo to somewhere else and then Nocturne into it to get rid of it. Gosh, how many is destroyed? Oh, they drew 2 zeros there, gamers. They drew 2 zeros there. Stinkerbell? Actually, if you're coming back in and you're looking to catch up on things that Marvel's happened, it's been a little bit. I just posted my 2-year in review video talking about where things with Marvel Snap have gone this year. Looking forward to the future. more torched here. Destroy. Interesting.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, there are 2 free cards.
Iron Man.
There are 2 free cards. Were Iron Man Mystique. Yep. The 2-year review video doing well. It's not really. I assume part of that's related to the thing at the beginning. It just is what it is. Like I covered in that video, that YouTube channel really doesn't make a ton anymore. It's way down from where it was, so I'm not super concerned about it.
Oh, snap.
Sweet. Now they have to choose between Magicking TVA and Magicking Bar with No Name. I will say one of my takeaways from making that video was that I felt better about how much Snap had done this year after sitting down and kind of writing it all down and going through it. It was easy to forget how many things have happened at different points when you're not like actively thinking about it. It is a lovely Thor variant from some timeline where like Iron Man and Thor are merged together.
Face the might, Alaska. Mjolnir.
Agree for me as well. Definitely went into the video more jaded. Definitely left the video less jaded than I would. Good. Well, golly. They could be magicking the TVA here is noteworthy. Nope. They're just leaving it.
Victory.
Yes, I would expect the last 2 cards we haven't seen are Zola and Null. Multiple locations in Marvel Snap. These are some of them. Going on, Rhinova. Thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap.
Did it bug? I think it bugged. There's no reason for me to rush getting rid of this. Truthfully, the video making people feel better about the state of Snap is probably another reason why. Why it kind of performed only okay. Things that breed inherent negativity tend to perform much better on that platform. Jeff, I like that you're vocal about your political stance. I think more people should do it. But I was curious if you ever had thoughts. I'm bringing it up on stream from a business perspective. I think if you look at the business dynamics of me talking about the politics that I care about, it probably ends up costing me some nominal amount. Oh my god, this nowhere is probably absurd. Some immeasurable amount of viewer count, but in part it ends up getting me more direct support. I think the people that are more likely to stick around are more likely to be willing to support. Wow, would we have lost? No, we still have won, right?
Victory.
That goes to 3. They'd be at 14 here, and we'd win here and here. And they would, what was it? They would have been plus 11 here. We actually would have casseroled them still. That was a casserole regardless. Nocturne choosing violence is funny there, but... Every time I put Nocturne in a Marvel Snap deck, I'm reminded that not enough people are playing that card. They, like, nerfed her 1 point of power, and she disappeared from every deck list. We had Nocturne Violence emote. You know, I talked about, or thought about doing that at one point, and then she became less popular. Perhaps we should. Nocturne's popular where she counts, which is my heart. Don't go breaking my heart. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beat you. We won't play enough Quake either. Yeah, let's play Quake 2. Hit all the sweet ones. They had 2 Mr. Negative draws. Or 3. Snap? No, this is definitely not a snap position. It's I think we can limp in position. In part due to the Great Web variants, I think. I could have been right to armor left.
I am Iron Man.
Miss, you can't snap in the spot just because of like the strength of Mr. Negative.
Victory.
Like if their Mr. Negative draws are just like more impressive than that, there's no reason to gamble. I think we grind them out in terms of consistency. I'm not supposed to take silly risks. It's a nice pull. Yeah, Great Web adding a healthy amount of variance to the last game too, making Snapdragon challenging.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Burgle, do you happen to be in chat? I was enjoying a Mr. Negative Darkhawk deck that had a highlight up last week or the week before, and I sent it to my buddy, and I was like, I'm winning a ton with this, but I don't think I should. Can you play it? And he played it. He's like, you're right. Nobody retreats against this deck. Just absolutely hate retreating. Think Elysium's good for me.
Cut off one head, two more.
All right,
Take it, please.
now that's funny right there. And this is actually why I kept the Elysium for reference. Oh, it means I can't Misery here though. That's sad. That's fine. I think we're still good, yeah. Still good. I guess they could get us. I was thinking I could still hammer here Misery, but I actually can't. They have to blow up the next card they play. That's not true. These Nikos tried to trigger on the Arnim Zola. Yeah, I think they actually got us here. They needed, my Shadow King was buried in our bottom 5 here.
Iron Man.
Shoot.
Mjolnir.
Was I think I was supposed to Misery and punt the middle. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to go Stormbreaker Misery here to play hard for this. And just assume they can't play into here. Was Misery right? Not 5 more power. Misery kills Beta Ray Bill on the right. She destroys all cards that have on reveals. No, Misery was not more power on the right. can do some fun with the bar here, can we? I guess if I top deck a hammer, I can go hammer misery next turn. Zola's scary for them. I think I want to turn 7. I think it's Jane into Hammer, Misery into Shadow King. But agree or disagree? I think this is our line. I'm doing small max. I like this style of deck. I was actually really surprised at how much Misery felt like an upgrade over Odin in this core. Both from resource efficiency and from you just want to clear board space like in games like this one.
Mjolnir, to me! Mjolnir, to me!
I am Iron Man.
They didn't Mr. Negative this game, right? How are the metrics on this flavor of hammer? I assume this deck doesn't have any play rate on Untapped, would be my guess. Check, maybe we'll be surprised.
I am Iron Man.
Hail Hydra!
Victory.
Yeah, there's some. So this deck had White Widow in it before they nerfed her. Obviously can't play White Widow anymore. This build is making some interesting choices with Zabu that I don't know that I love, but it has okay stats. In general, not great here. Hey, look, unsurprisingly, the build that I've put together has the best stats here, yes? Highest win rate at least, or average cube's better here. Average cube's slightly better here, but win rate over 1% higher here. Oh, this is with White Widow instead of armor. I bet it goes up again if you have armor. I've liked armor over White Widow. White Widow's just not very yeah, there's no stats underneath it. Armor not only protects your stuff from Shang, but occasionally lets you misery your Thor pads and not get in trouble. All right, looks like we need to tap and add roll. That's great. I need to run to the restroom, and we'll have a rollover here in a minute. We'll play some more of this. I enjoy the games that this deck generates for sure. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be playing some more Thors after the rollover when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Misery with armor is cheaper, Odin. Yeah, yeah, it is. It's exactly that. How close are we to gold on Misery? We're getting close. 1, 2, 3, not at all. Javas, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. K Dilla with the 14. Howdy, howdy.
Epic. Legendary.
No, yeah, she works. She works if she doesn't blow stuff up. Still working. Chewbacca, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Been enjoying Misery and Armor with Gwenpool. Yeah, I can see that. I think Armor and Misery are also good with the White Widow too. Armor on 2, White Widow on 3, and then Misery, the White Widow on 4 is quite strong. I think the easiest way to describe my current feelings on Marvel Snap is my level of enjoyment is directly proportional to the amount of Arishem and Hela that I play against, which has been low today, so I've been enjoying myself. Wootball, thank you for the 10 months. Hela has almost completely fallen off the map after the Hellcow nerf. Arishem still just has a play rate way higher than a deck should for how powerful it is. Its performance metrics are only okay, but its play rate is still relatively high. I thought you'd say Cosmo. Cosmo is an annoying card that's often good against the decks that I like playing, but at least Cosmo doesn't make snapping not matter. The big reason I find Hela and Arishem frustrating is because they might as well make the snap mechanic not exist. At least not for me. My opponent gets the snap and I do not. They remove a core element to the gameplay with their variants. Oh man, I missed that one on the left side. So long, Irvin Green, you won't be missed. Nothing of value is lost. Hi, York. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm still not stellar at keeping up with 2 chats simultaneously, and sometimes things go unmoderated that shouldn't be on. Man, is this the stingiest the free credits have ever been at the start of the collection track? The start of the hook track? I guess this is slightly more generous than it usually is. Usually these are like 800 credits for $5. I'll probably make a point. I haven't been spending much this month. I think I've spent less than $100. I'll probably throw 5 at them for this. Above average. Man, Dark's so good. I think it's extra funny that the person I banned on the YouTube side was calling me hostile and antagonistic just out of the blue. It's like pot kettle. I actually think one of the most amusing things with interactions online is that people are not used to getting the energy directed back at them that they put out into the world. So yeah, I push back on people when they come into my spaces and are silly or obnoxious. They're used to just getting away with it, not getting called out on being silly and obnoxious. What was that username, Bam? Was that a different chat or did I miss one here?
Oh, yeah. Account created 5 minutes ago. Make sure you report that one too. Whichever moderator caught that one. That's almost assuredly a ban evasion. Hey, Hatchet Ninja, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go split that misery. Oh, there's a new album. Look at that. A free map, Black Border. Benjamin, you spoil me. I was actually really sad that they put a cosmic Black Border at the top of the sped track. But I guess I'm less sad because I'm not doing the sped track this month, but I definitely prefer the map blacks to the cosmic ones. I think ban evasion is probably what that one is, Duck. Usually fresh accounts just to make harassing comments as ban evasion. Think that's an option? I think Scorn is worth a key if you largely don't run discard. Like, you've already spent 3 keys and you can spend 1 key to guarantee Scorn. Probably at that point, you've spent no keys and you're thinking of spending keys. No, you shouldn't buy Scorn if you don't want to play discard. I think a lot of the releases in recent months are pretty skippable if you're not like directly married to playing the one archetype they go into. I had to say the words out loud about my enjoyment of Marvel Snap being directly tied to how much Airship I play into, so now we've queued into Airship. Although, you know, anecdotally, I think part of the less Airship I've been queuing into is probably related to the fact that we've been playing lower conquest levels. There's definitely been more Airship inside of gold than the lower levels. Do you want a Quake mid? I don't know that I want to fill my deck with crap to kill their couple of things. I guess we would have gotten one more. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to take the Quake Gamer there. Yeah, I think the event is probably related to why there's been less Airship too. I agree, Burgle. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. I think we're dead. I should play for the right or the center. I guess there's a world where this does it. One big card right's probably bad for us. Okay, now that's funny.
final turn. So the lie detector test determined that was a lie. Now the problem is I don't have priority, so I can't armor this to keep it alive. But that's not a big deal because, like, assuredly they didn't draw their tech card in their deck. Yes. Every turn the stays get more cope.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I haven't touched the clan features at all in that game, Ben. Is that the armor people voted for? Nope. Fantasy armor, that's significantly better than any other armor variant.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, well, we won that 50-50 at least.
The throne.
Really textless. Just not just figuratively textless, actually textless. Still can't win.
Escaped.
Just want to try and grab priority to make this quake better.
and any sports. I have not. I'll do it again, I swear. Come on, bud. Maybe I should have quaked the Death's Domain, assuming they'd play center. That might have been the line. This is probably a loose stay, but we're already down 2 cubes. I just don't really have fun playing against Erishim, so. Try and win this one. We'll try and win the next one. We'll move on with our life. Opponent gambled on which side we nocturned won. How's this deck doing? It's generated really good games of Marvel Snap that I've enjoyed up until the point where we queued into Erishim. Just one of those heavy grown big sigh experiences, regardless of whether you win or lose. Just don't get to feel like I played a meaningful game, or any of my choices mattered. $15 in the middle. which only gets me to 24. Plays for all three, though. We won, yeah? We won? We won. Cool. Fun. Interesting. Got him. Marvel Snap! I want a game! I'm happy!
Victory.
I'm happy because I want a game! More! More! Howdy dish. I don't think Loki has anything to do with what makes Arishem frustrating in his current state. I think they successfully / appropriately nerfed Loki until he's not a power level concern anymore. Yeah, Virgil. I mean, for reference, I've described Arishem before as making Marvel Snap more like Magic the Gathering. So I wholly and completely agree with your sentiment that Arishem represents a level of variance similar to Mana Screw. I would also, again, go so far as to say that, again, a lot of what I find uninteresting about it is simply the fact that I don't get to use snapping appropriately once the card starts happening. And I enjoy the snapping and retreating part of Marvel Snap, so not being able to engage with it is frustrating. 2-2s on the left last game. Yeah, I couldn't do anything other than play 2-2s on the left. And 2-2s on the left were enough to win there, so it was the correct play. Really unfortunate they took our Miss Marvel, and I haven't drawn Beta Ray Bill or Thor. They just like took our stats and we don't have any of our
The
others.
throne.
My favorite Arctic to play. Bounce typically, but it's pretty poorly positioned at the moment. Seven, 11, 13. This puts me to 11. This puts me to 14. This gives me 10 up to 17. Probably lose left and right because they took our Miss Marvel. Oh my gosh! They didn't add any points there because it's a 4 cost. Got him. Cool. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Alright, 2 more shots.
Victory.
2 more shots. Agony is a very mediocre Marvel Snap card that does not look like she currently has a single playable deck. I wouldn't be surprised if Agony ends up being ideal inside of Destroy, but Destroy is also just not a very good deck at the moment because of all of the Cosmo being played.
all of the destroy builds, both with and without Agony, have bad stats right now. I would be surprised if they made Agony a 1-3. We'll put Bojack Norseman in a lane by himself so we can feed him a chimichanga before we double him up. I think the community in general is very jaded and incredibly silly to imply that the cost of a card impacts how likely it is to be buffed or not. I would remind you that Bastos is Series 5 and is very, very mediocre. It's an unfortunate one. Well, that's interesting. It punishes me a little bit for not playing out the chimichanga I had last turn. I have to be concerned about Eliath, yeah? So I think this is the line actually. To try and dodge an Eliath next turn. Want to try and have be ahead in all 3 lanes. Not going to have priority here. Oh wait, I am. Yeah, because I'm at 11 in the middle. Sweet. I thought I was 9 to 9, but we are 11 to 9. Okay, that's perfect. Think. This gives me plus 19 on the left. And their Rodin is 1 chimichanga. That is the chimichanga. So the Rodin's going to be, with the chimichanga is 11, 16, 18. Puts me to 10 on the right. Puts me to 15 in the middle. We played around Elias successfully, but we'll die to some combination of like Shadow King and Shang-Chi. And Aeroship Galactus. We're beating Aeroship Galactus. The beta reveal is going up to 10.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me.
You have eked by the aeroship. It doesn't feel very good, but we got out of it. Alright, we'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna let this deck play out for an infinite ticket. And then after that, we'll switch along to something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. See you in 120 seconds. Misery and enemy hobgoblin, you technically gain 1 power, yeah? I don't know what you mean. The hobgoblin gets destroyed if you misery it. Unless you have an armor over it. She sends herself over. Nope. You can always tell when Dara signed off because just immediately activate fast droppers. No drops going quicker here or anywhere else on Twitch.tv. You gotta watch the full 6 hours in combination of my channel and others. Handful of channels that are telling you can make your drops go faster are lying to you. Welcome to Hooglandia. I was able to make purchases at Pokemon Pocket with my credit card. Going on, Nuthouse. Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. See how long it takes us to find the last round of Gold Conquest pairs you into someone else who's also playing for an infinite ticket. So you take a little bit to queue sometimes. That was a quick one, though. Oh my gosh, it's Arishem again. We have armor to stop their Shang. I think I'm staying because I have the armor. It's close though. I guess they're gonna have priority though, right? So they're gonna get to Shang me right away. I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
This has the potential to be very good for us. The entire point of the budget decks video is that they are decks that have basically always existed in Marvel Snap and are consistently fairly reasonable. In fact, I would argue the last couple of months of Marvel Snap have had some of the least traction in terms of new cards being relevant that we've perhaps ever had. More of an archetype overview instead of run this exact list. I mean, if you have a brain in your skull, every deck list video you look at should be more of an archetype overview instead of a run this exact list. But most people don't watch YouTube videos to think. They watch YouTube videos to copy and paste. All right, Bojack Norseman, let's do it, bud. I like drafting demons in Arcane Rush. The discard synergies are fun.
Victory.
Is there a YouTube video with critical thinking skills I could copy?
Breaking news.
Oh, the Quake disrupts the Shuri here in addition to filling the White Hot Room. Shuri is attached to the location. So this does not get the Shuri bonus now. I don't think I want a Jane here because I don't want to get Shang-Chi'd if I can avoid it. Is it my understanding correct that your collection mostly grows based on luck after you finish Pool 3? No, I mean, if you're using your resources poorly, yes. If you understand the basics of how the economy works, no. Basically, don't use your spotlight keys unless you can guarantee the thing you're pulling for is the TLDR. This gives me 7 here, up to 12. Marvel gives me 5 up to 17. I'm adding 8 over here. We could lose, but they have 2 cards. Like, we could lose left and right here, I suppose. I think this is correct. They have to, we're going to what, 17 on the left, so they'd have to put 12 over there while also putting something on the right. Misery only destroys things with on reveal, so Nocturne doesn't get blown up.
Sensei came for the no ads over gameplay, now patiently waiting for Pokemon Pocket to drop. Genuinely enjoy your content. Thanks for the entertainment. Thanks for sticking around for an entire year. Looking forward to Pocket at the end of the month, too. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield.
Opponent snapped.
You know that feeling when you have like this really bad headache and you've already like had something to drink and you've taken some headache medicine and you know you just gotta like get through it and then you'll be better afterwards? That's how playing against Airship feels to me. You're just like, there's no choices I can make here that make the pain hurt less. Just gotta plow through. It'll eventually stop. Maybe I'm supposed to stay here. London's pretty good if we draw Thor. And Cosmode, I'm just in such a bad way. Gives us some nice flexibility here. It's like knowing the only thing you do during a panic attack is control your breathing. Yeah. I don't want to be too obvious about it though either. Dang, I'm dead! Thank you for the 2/3 of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Plus 11 on the right, or plus 4 in the middle, so they need 9 on the right and 5 in the middle. I didn't play Marvel plus Demon on turn 5 because I didn't want to get like Rogue or Enchantress if I could avoid it.
I want the throne.
Randomly generated Killmonger for those keeping track. Easter 11 months s'mores. Welcome back. We just want it to stop. We just want it to stop. I'm not gonna have priority going into the last turn, am I? The random debris punishing me for putting out on the left. Come on, can I top deck the one-in 8 Shadow King for once in my life? Please. Yes! Get fucked, you RNG piece of shit! I hate you and everything you stand for! Please leave! I'm excited to see how we lose this. Should be fun.
Union to me.
Alright! 2 shots at their last 2 cubes.
Victory.
We are such a skilled card gamer. Our mighty, powerful Shadow King draw. It's easy, just draw your tech cards, exactly. Jesus, take the wheel. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What's your favorite misery build? I think so. Putting Thor here means I can Shadow King to give him one and get rid of this. One. So the rain sucker.
Rules all.
If I put this here, I don't have a clean path to misery. I think that's fine. Drops might be beneficial, but I obviously need to take Hood off the board here. Nothing. Okay, cool.
I want the throne.
Hammers is said. Oh no, Hammers is said. Is this it? This can't ever beat a Shang-Chi is the problem, yeah? Only tying the right. I give up the right and just not play around Shang-Chi? Yeah, I think so. The order here doesn't matter even if I play this first. This triggers before it flips up.
Enchantress.
playing RNGesus.
Victory.
No coin flips inside, something like that. Infinite ticket for the pile. Alright, there might be something to this Shadow King card. I feel like most of the deck wrap-ups we've done recently can be summarized as, well, if I ignore the Aeroship games, the games were really fun. And also, Shadow King is great. Play more Shadow King. Someone asked during that said, is this my favorite deck with Misery? And I think that's definitely the case. I think one of the things I really like about this Misery deck is that it's a Misery deck that's not just stone cold dead to a well-placed Cosmo. Like, it's not super clear that, like, oh, I'm setting up Misery on this path on turn 3 or 4, and then you Cosmo there, and then you ruin my day. A lot of the times the Misery in this deck are coming down on turns 5, and 6 after we've already assembled stuff. Yeah, the Misery Phoenix Force deck is just absolutely atrocious into the Cosmo Agent Venom Iron Man deck. It's really mediocre there. As far as higher series cards go in this deck, obviously, Bojack Norseman is not replaceable. He's pretty key with your curve with these two into this. Misery's honestly probably something you could do without it here. You win a lot of games without her, though I do think she's optimal. Jeff could just be another generically good 2-energy card. Nocturne, again, I think pretty slot optimal for mitigating location variance, and more importantly, Nocturne and Jeff give you some flexibility with how you move around the board for Miss Marvel, but you can play like a Nightcrawler and a Scarlet Witch and still be mostly serviceable. I do think Marvel's probably important here as well. Your main sources of numbers in this deck come from Thor, Marvel, and Beta Ray Bill, so having those three is pretty important to be able to put stats on the board to be able to win with. Is that all of the decks I wanted to get through? I think that's all the decks I wanted to get through. Marvel be 5 again. I wish Marvel could be 5 again. Should we dig on Untapped and see if there's any gems? I guess I haven't played this one yet. Some of the other sweaty gamers were playing this, and it's like a Cosmo deck, so it's probably reasonable. Let's go digging for gold on Untapped. And if we don't find anything, we'll the Havoc Movers deck. Fastos Scar. Excuse me? Hit Monkey is significantly more important than Silver Sable for mounts. Armor Widow is fun too. Yeah, I guess you're Fastosing Mockingbird up to 10 for Scar. That seems loose. All right, let's make sure you're not showing me Aeroshim. Disturbing that Aeroshim has a bunch of the top performers though. Let's, I don't want to see MODOK stuff. I cut War Machine too. I don't really want to play a lockout deck. Oddhawk just continues to be one of the best decks you can play in Marvel Snap since its addition to the game. That is an adorable pile of cards. Madam Web Cerebro 3. That's cute. Let's do some of this. Grab that one. Why is Bounce not good at this meta? Because the best deck in the format is playing 2 copies of Cosmo. I was wondering why Agent Venom hadn't showed up in my upgrade slot. I realized we had. I realized we had boosters for him. Get that correct here.
Infinity.
Hey, I need to play some Agent Venom for my last couple of weekend missions anyways. Get us that done. Well, this is a 5th split. Could be gold, yeah. Let's see if we find anything else. I don't think Agent Venom is too strong. If you ask me to pick something out of this pile of cards why it's strong, it's definitely Cosmo. The anti-interaction is really good. This is a weird pile of cards. It's playing Beta Ray Bill, but it's not playing Thor. I just would rather play tech cards. That can't possibly be good. Oh, I guess it's playing a bunch of 4s with Zabu. This must be a content creator special, yeah, with that many games. I'll scroll here for another minute. Maybe grab 1 or 2 more things, and we'll dive into some games. Ooh, Bass Spice Rack Enjoyers doing okay. I love to see Elsa Bloodstone in a deck with reasonable stats. Oh my gosh, did I just bump a button and it trolled me to the top? Dang it, Bobby. Oh, wait, I hit the back button of my mouse and added War Machine back in. Got it. Also one of those cards that's really sweet when she was good, but it's been a minute since she was good. Darkhawk negative, doing some numbers. We can play some of that. Enjoyed that one. crit negative build at the moment. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We gotta run a Twitch ad. When we get back, what are we gonna kick off with? Let's do this to start when we get back so I can finish my Agent Venom missions. See you in 120 seconds. Thanks for string it out. Don't go anywhere. Alright, Freedom! Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. This deck should probably have a... just like have a Mystique in it. Is Mystique better than Sage here? Mystique's probably better than Sage, yeah? Oh, hey, I finished my weekly missions. Nope, I lied anymore. Oh, I finished this one. I had something again that was done with that. Ooh, do we get our... oh, we're not quite to our last Agent Venom yet, huh? Close.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Super Flow's a little unfortunate. Especially given we don't have a second 1 energy card here to make Marvel Boy better. Murder World! Oscorp Tower! Murder. Pretty good for them. Oh, you're late, Agent Venom. believe we've lost the right. Where's Shadow King from the previous deck? Asking the real questions. We think they compete in the middle. Not. Maybe right to Iron Man the left. Could have gone worse. Mysterio's a solid pickup. That's Agent Venom, so it's 6 points everywhere with the double Blue Marvel. I think we're short on the left, though. I'm only gonna have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Go to 16 there. Seems like. Counted it correctly, at least. Nico Minaru's probably my favorite card in the game. And then Kate, Bishop, and Kitty Pryde are probably up there too. Maybe Beast in the top 5 or Hood. I like cards that offer dynamic gameplay decisions. Ones that don't play out the same way every single game. It's my preferred way to play Marvel Snap.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
How excited are we for Toxin? I am like a, let's say, 9 out of 10 for Toxin to be added to the game in general. And I'm like a 4 out of 10 for Toxin to be added to the game inside of the current meta in which we exist. Inside of the Proving Grounds, double snap on one is very common, yes. Should be at least, yep. wouldn't be surprised if our deck's just kind of a bad version of theirs. Not sure we're gonna play many more games with it. Half. Thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, so I'm beating their Iron Man in the middle. I did not draw the 1-drop I wanted to draw here, which is unfortunate. But I think this probably still wins the game. We would have drawn a 1 energy card. Literally all the cards left in our deck cost 1 energy. If we would have drawn one of them, we would have been able to fill in here and have significantly more with this. We're getting bigger. We're a little bit short. Going to 20. Oh, that's so disappointing. Literally 75% to win. On the Age of Venom draft. I give it one more shake. Last game in Conquest with Destroys against Derishim. I mean, better against Derishim than someone who's gonna double Cosmo you, yeah? I regret to report it just started snowing in my neighborhood. We have a high of 82 today here in Central Illinois. Yeah, Mysterio unfortunately doing his best impersonation and dodging both Bast and Agent Venom. Comes on the right. Surprised if we die here between Rocket and Hitmonkey. If I'd have put Kate in the middle over the illusion, we actually would have won there, huh? Or if the Mysterio had just been tagged by either of our power-ups. Unlucky. I'm gonna throw this one in the trash. This is very similar to some of the things we worked on day one. It just does not feel good. As the format has matured. Went to the pumpkin patch over the weekend in Chicago, was sweating the entire time. Yeah, we took the kids camping in Central Illinois. It was t-shirts and shorts during the day and like double layers at night. Real big swing. Let's try the Spile. Probably also bad, but at least it's novel. You have every card in the game. Yes, you get every card in the game significantly lower than collection level 84,000. Okay, I'm sitting on almost 300 keys and almost 100,000 collector tokens. At one point, I had every card with a gold background. And if you're curious about how much it costs to achieve those things, I just posted my Marvel Snap 2-year interview, where I talked about how much money Marvel Snap has made over 2 years, how much I spent, how much money I've made doing content, and more. Good insight into how the creator economy works, especially with regards to exactly Snap. Yeah, it's also worth noting I'm pretty far from the highest collection level in the game. There are definitely a number of people north of 6 figures in terms of total collection level.
Opponent snap.
I've drawn most of my forests. I think we're just Psylocking into the Zabu. Finally got my second Weezing for pocket. Feel like I built some fun decks. I think Weezing can go into a bunch of different stuff. I like that card a lot. Damn it, Zabu. Ooh, they're about to skip again. Debris, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Gosh, between his McDonald's outing and talking about Arnold Palmer's penis at length, the Donald Trump memes on my Twitter timeline have really reinforced that the simulation has gotten out of control at this point. King Duck, thank you for the over 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. At length. See, someone caught what I did there. So this is probably just Shang in the middle, yeah? How does this happen? It's been more good than bad. The airship games are still pretty eye roll inducing, but there hasn't been a ton of that, which has been nice. What's up, pumpkin? Right? So impressive.
Victory.
Impressive first game for us. We take those. We needed to win that 50-50. We needed the 7 points here as opposed to only 3 for Nico. Dude, we do have an OTA update on Thursday. You don't know that I have any expectations for it? Wouldn't be surprised if it's more buffs than nerfs. Misery. I guess we know Misery's going to a 4-8. Zabu and Scar. I just have been pretty underwhelmed by Scar in general, or Zabu in general. It's our first time playing it a little bit. I think they actually might have made Zabu worse than it was previously on average. I think they'll aim to bring down the play rate of Cosmo. I wouldn't be too surprised if they tagged something in the Cosmo deck, but I would be kind of surprised if they tagged Cosmo specifically. I also think the Bast Agent Venom deck is a weird one because taking a point of power off any of the cards in the Bast Agent Venom deck often isn't going to matter because their powers are getting set regardless. If that makes sense. This is a fun curve. I forgot to snap. Oh, come on. That's so sad. I love that deck. Is it considered overtuned? I genuinely think the Agent Venom Bast deck is probably the strongest, best deck we've had in a little while. I think part of that is it's the first time we've had a best deck in a little while that isn't inherently weak to specific tech cards, while also getting to play tech cards like Cosmo themselves. Anytime a deck is at the top that you can't play tech cards to help you into it, and it gets to play powerful tech cards, it tends to be stronger on average. Yeah, it's very consistent, and it hits in a lot of different ways. It makes big numbers, it reaches into its lanes with Claw, it interacts with Cosmo. It's doing a lot. Yeah, running 2 Cosmo is really strong. Being able to Cosmo 2 lanes consistently. Running Echo helps a bit, sure. Them Red Guardianing aggressively seems good for us. Oh wow, I'm surprised that Wasp would have let us win the raid. I would have expected that. Ooh, piece of candy. What do we think? Ship it? Ship it. We have the power. Ooh. Oh, the misery.
Victory.
Cats and dogs and horses, oh my. Cats and dogs and horses, oh my. Cats and dogs and horses, oh my. The Makari is an interesting inclusion in their deck. And Wasp, we really do have the whole zoom. Please hit Nico. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you taking one for the team. Jane, that's fine. Oh, fuck me.
Opponent snapped.
Less fine. That's fine, we'll play.
I'm coming for you.
You're doing what for me, Blackbull? Let's try and keep the stream PG, bud. Please and thank you. You son of a bitch! For fuck's sake! I am actually just the unluckiest son of a bitch you will ever watch on this platform. Holy shit. For reference, Agatha plays your cards at random, and then she chooses at random which location they get played into.
So, in order for what just happened to happen, we had to draw the Misery, lose the 1 in 3 on Misery being the card that we were going to play, and then also lose the 1 in 3 on which location Misery was going to play into. All 3 of those things had to happen.
Escaped.
What was it? We lost like a 1 in 5 and then 2 1 in 3s. I have no strong opinions on the cards that are included in this deck. My assumption is this deck is not very good.
Time's up.
Do pup and do.
Victory.
Doggo, 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 doggo. 1 our coin flip at the end here. Such skill, much wow. Joke's on you. I didn't want to play a card this turn anyways.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Think they will do anything about the trash card acquisition state in the near future. I was actually going back and forth with some folks on the wonderful cesspool that is Twitter this morning. The fact that there's no card acquisition improvements in the coming soon parts of Marvel Snap's roadmap, I think is a little concerning as we head into year 3. For fuck's sake, come on, video game. What do you mean by improvements? I mean, in the roadmap before this last one, they had card acquisitions improvement listed on the roadmap. And I think it was no longer listed on the most recent one. As in faster or cheaper. I didn't say either of those things. There are more ways to improve card acquisition than simply making it faster or cheaper. I think the one very specific pain point that Marvel Snap's card acquisition 100% has at this point is that returning players and new players don't have good avenues. Oh god, Misery's about to flip out of the center. Don't have good avenues to get complete or to catch back up. As they continue to add more cards to the game, that's going to be problematic. Alright, if we win the 50-50 and get Okoye instead of Misery, we're probably in an okay spot. We're plus 10 in the middle.
Power must
Oh Oh my god, they won the 50-50 and got our Shang-Chi. I don't think they could really fix low series players playing into higher series players post-Infinite. So I don't think that's fixable while still maintaining competitive integrity of the post-Infinite ladder. You can't have collection-based matchmaking and have infinite ranks. I also think, in general, people tend to overstate how important it is to have every card. But at the same time, they definitely could be doing more than they are. Gosh, they have 214 power things. We're just super dead, right? I would like the record to reflect that at 0 points in Marvel Snap's history,
Escaped.
that at 0 points in Marvel Snap's history have people ever thought that Series 3 acquisition was at an appropriate speed. Like on release, people were complaining Series 3 acquisition was too slow. It's definitely gotten longer with time as they slowly downgrade more stuff, but I also don't think they could pick a number of people and be like, yeah, I'm happy with how quick this goes. There's this tough edge to walk where players simultaneously want things that they can meaningfully work their collection towards, but at the same time they want to have everything instantly, and you just can't have those things simultaneously. Because one of the things that'll happen is once you get Series 3 complete, you'll be like, well, there aren't enough new cards coming out. I don't get enough new cards now. It's like, well, they only release like 1.2 new cards a week, right? So their release rate is slow. Which honestly begots into our other recent problem, which is Marvel Snap's release rate is slow, which means when we hit a time period like we're in right now, where most of the new cards they've released are kind of uninspiring and mediocre, it feels extra bad. Balance post Hella Knockdown feels relatively serviceable. It's just unexciting that like cards like Agony and Scorn are a couple of playable cards we've had release in recent memory are a couple of playable cards that released in recent memory either basically only went into single things, right? Like there wasn't building or brewing with them. Agent Venom, in fact, is like the only card for the last 2 months that didn't have like an easy auto include that's like really obvious what he's supposed to be doing. How fast should card releases be? I think there's upsides and downsides to Marvel Snap style releases and traditional Hearthstone and Magic Arena style releases. However, one of the big downsides to Marvel Snap style releases is when we have a bunch of mediocre releases in a row, it hurts extra. Like it's more important that Marvel Snap hit higher in terms of power level when they're releasing less cards. Because for reference, for people who Marvel Snap is their first card game, Marvel Snap releasing about 65 cards per year is significantly less than the hundreds Hearthstone releases or the thousands Magic the Gathering releases. Snap's release cycle in terms of raw volume of content is much lower than basically every other card game, digital and physical, in existence. You know what else isn't very low though, chat? The amount of ads that we run here. 3 minutes per hour, but at least you won't miss any games while they go. I think we're gonna give this Lockjaw deck a couple more shakes when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
See, and that's the problem about talking with the economy. When I talk about economy changes or improvements, people just automatically think you mean everything needs to be cheaper for me. I should get cards cheaper. But a lot of what I mean when I talk about economy improvements, I actually think the raw volume of stuff you get in Marvel Snap for what you pay is pretty reasonable. They mostly they have a perspective problem. Marvel Snap's economy is reasonable but feels bad for a lot of people. And 2, the returning player and new player is the big thing that needs addressing. The existing end game loop I think is somewhat reasonable. I don't know that I would change a ton about it. I think the only thing that really needs to change in Marvel Snap's current endgame loop is they need to put some kid gloves on it so people who make really bad economy choices don't get punished as hard as they do now. The way the current Marvel Snap economy is structured, if you're really dumb and you just spend 1 spotlight key per week, it's actually possible for you to never get a new card release. But at the same time, if you min-max and you spend your keys appropriately and you're only pulling at optimal times, you actually get a good bit of stuff. So they can't really reasonably just give everybody more cards because the people who are optimizing are already getting a lot. The big pain point in the current Marvel Snap endgame economy is people need to have the floor of how inoptimal they can be higher. People who aren't min-maxing at all frequently get screwed right now, and they need to make sure people who are just like opening boxes willy-nilly get more, because right now you can get absolutely nothing other than cosmetics. Bet Dockham, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I actually think one of the best things they could do for Snap is giving some kind of pseudo-random targeting. I don't think they'll ever let you pick every Series 3 card that you get, but something that's very common inside of gacha style games is you can like build a banner. So imagine if when you're going through Series 3, you could pick like 10 or 12 or some number of Series 3 cards. It's not going to be tiny. You're not going to have perfect targeting. But imagine if you picked a range and the next time you open a card, it was guaranteed to be one of the ones on your list. Like something like that, right? That's not strictly making sure you get all the cards faster and cheaper, but it just makes the system have less extremes, right? Yeah, or something similar to like the Pocket Wonder pick, where like there's some bounds on what you're getting. McVoid, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah. In AFK Journey, they call it a wish list. That's common. AFK Journey is one of the games that does that. That's very common in gacha style games. Where like you build your loot box, so you're not guaranteed to get a specific thing, but you get to kind of sculpt it a little bit to have some choice around it. Those are the types of things that when I talk about, okay, Marvel Snap economy could be better, I'd like to see things like that happen.
Opponent snapped.
No dupes and spotlight caches is all I ask for. People always say that like it's not just them asking to get all the cards cheaper.
Like, I'll say, give me your suggestion, and don't just have your suggestion be give me all the cards cheaper. And people are like, just don't put dupes in spotlight caches. Like, no, not having dupes in spotlight caches makes giving you all of the cards significantly cheaper. The dupes inside of the spotlight caches exist there explicitly for hamstringing progress and not happen too quickly and too cheaply. Guaranteeing you always get a new card out of the 4th card slot in spotlight caches. I haven't run the numbers exactly, but I would wager it means you get every card on release without spending any money. If I was a gambling man. But even that, making sure you never get the random 4th card as your first pick, that makes getting all of the cards cheaper. For me, the ideal CCG gives all the players all the cards for free, and the developers make money for cosmetics. Yes, your ideal CCG is called Runeterra, and they literally couldn't exist under that business model. They didn't make enough money. There is a chance that Pokemon Pocket could maybe successfully exist under that business model. Maybe. It's a big maybe, gamers. If there was any card game that's a big enough IP for that to have happened, it's potentially Pokemon. But I think for most games, Marvel Snap included, monetizing off of only cosmetics is not enough. Card games, you gotta understand, card games are a niche. They don't have a huge player base. They're not League of Legends MOBA big or Fortnite big to survive off of only cosmetics. Is there a good small Sworn package? No, I don't think so, Kevin. I think tiny little value cards don't do it over this format. I skipped on my last turn here so my opponent can win 8 cubes for their missions. I'm gonna give this deck one more try, but it's probably bad, and we're probably gonna move on here in a second. Yeah, games like Dota and League and Fortnite have a big enough player base that they can survive off of just cosmetics. I don't think superhero card game can accrue that big of an audience. Yeah, it's so funny, Token. How many different ways there are to say just give me things cheaper or free? People think if they say it in more words, it's not what they're asking for, but it is. Why would they remove the first time double up gold bonus? They removed the first time double up gold bonus, I would wager, because they wanted to sell 16,500 gold for 200 USD on the web shop. And I would bet they didn't want to give double gold on these 2 first-time purchases. So rather than just not giving double on these, they got rid of it altogether. Oh, I know Thor in this deck, 'cause I copied a deck list off the internet and it didn't contain Thor.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
little lockjaw thing here. Obviously don't want to play into Vibranium Mines, and this location could be something like Savage Lands that'll get crowded. So I want to play Psylocke over here, because that way I have a guaranteed clear path for lockjaw here. It's a fun Bojack. I'm gonna Misery Fastos, so that way if this rolls Beta Ray Bill, we don't need him. Watch us roll Beta Ray and then re-roll Misery. Is Jim Foster about to draw us a 4-drop? Hey, Gigs, glad you two are having fun with it. I've been having a good time myself. Billy, oh Billy boy. Come on, draw Gwenpool. We could draw my whole deck here, yeah? Yeah, decent last turn, but if they have their own Misery here, which is likely their Beta Ray Bill and Thor are both getting pretty big. No Misery here that it looks like? Hey, Corliss, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate the support. Our poor Bojack.
Victory.
Too big for his britches. That was solid. Wheels were spun. I have not posted a highlight with this deck before. He picked it up off Untap today. But a $5 daily credit pass be too similar to the gold pass? I mean, there's a lot of games that do that for multiple currencies. Oh, you know, maybe I'm supposed to tee up Zabu and Fastos with the Misery.
almost risk when pull triggers going on to Psylocke, but waiting to play the Psylocke till next turn gives me the extra energy on the last turn, which is when I want it.
Clear for takeoff.
I don't know that we're actually going to be able to win this game, but Misery did some stuff, kind of. Limbo is interesting. This gives them time to Onslaught and Iron Man. Okoye is a big lady, chat. Big lady Okoye. Certainly hitting the gym.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Very dead to Onslaught here. They are guaranteed to have.
Behold my mighty hand.
This deck was about as clunky and bad as I expected. The only two real rules for optimizing your collection experience in Marvel Snap are do all the things you could do to collect free stuff, and then also do all the things you could do to maximize getting your free stuff, and then only spend your spotlight keys when you have at least 4. Right, we never did our high voltage stuff earlier after the rollover. Let's fire that off here so we can get Agony to lose with before long. Be lucky. Lucky doesn't really have a lot to do with it. You're actually pretty firmly bounded. You actually can't be lucky with Series 3 cards. You're guaranteed to get them in specific rate/ratios.
Hello!
Love the 2-year video. Glad you enjoyed it. I was very, very happy with how it turned out myself. Hey! I also might just punt the center. One of my hopes for the 2-year review video is that sharing how successful I can be while talking about important topics will maybe encourage others to do the same this cycle, but won't hold my breath. Cheese them out. Well, our Goliath doesn't have text here, so we're hoping that 21 on the left is enough. Our Goliath doesn't matter. That's only 20. So currently beating that. That gives them less points on the left. So currently winning. Got him.
Victory.
Cards that cost at least 4 win locations. These are easy missions at least. Yeah, you get 3 new missions you get 3 full new missions every 8 hours. It's relatively straightforward to get the most out of it. So it's just be winning the center Eliathem. Could die to like a Legion, I suppose, but other than that, we should be good to go here. Smooches! Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic.
Epic.
We are gonna play some 6 energy cards. 12 more. 12 more, in fact. Future, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Does the time go indeed? All right, they have a 3/6 Viper here. They're also guaranteed to be going second. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Things you love to hear. It. Otto! Wow, what am I supposed to do without that toxic Marvel Snap card? Just lose the game now? Unlucky. Unlucky! Why would you take my toxicity away, bro? I would like High Voltage. It's all right. It's a nice brain break. I think it's great that Marvel Snap finally has a different format as opposed to something that's just more of the same. Like Conquest, Ladder, Deadpool's Diner, they all play out exactly the same. And
in a way that is a little whatever. It's nice that this mode has decks that are genuinely different. Miserying their 7 power card makes me think maybe this is good for us. Yup. I was expecting a crack by a tech card there. Ghost with no Shang-Chi or anything is, Unironically, I think this is the most casual game mode I've ever played in any digital card game ever. Even games like Magic Arena that have like an unranked queue often end up having a lot of like competitive and tiered decks running amok in them. And this mode not having meaningful stakes and the texture feeling different than regular Snap, I think is a really great combination. All right, we rolled exactly 3, so I get to play the input out here and not have their what's it called go up. Shag Cheezerson, thank you, opponent. Appreciate your offering. Manny Bamonte, speaking of offerings.
So happy.
Thanks for the far too many years, bud. Hope life's treating you all right. I'll do, pig, I'll do. You're who? Never heard of him. Get out of my house, Tony. This be a good permanent or monthly occurrence? I genuinely think having a mode like this always on would be better for Marvel Snap than having Conquest always on. I think Conquest is too similar to the latter. I also think they could easily trim down on the number of queues in Conquest and just have all 3 of them on. Like, there's no reason we need 3 stages of Conquest. Get rid of silver, let Proving Grounds go right into gold. I mentioned this in my 2-year in review video, but I think one of the most disappointing things to me personally about Marvel Snap's 2nd year was the fact that they just refused to iterate on Conquest in general. It's so weird to me that they just left it be, essentially. They didn't try anything new with it. Oh, I don't expect them to reduce Infinite Conquest to 3 fights. I think having them go 1-3-5 is fine. They very clearly want Infinite Conquest to have a lot of matches to keep people chasing there. We're so fucking good at this, chat. Look at this. Look at this toxic guy. Put this here so we're beating a Shang on the left. Or on the right. You want Jeff first in case you roll Carnage? Yeah, maybe. Mr. Fantastic!
Oh man. Game back after to the game after you're here to use high voltage to complete all the season quests. Yeah, having a nice pain-free way to do all your missions, whether they're season pass or alliance or whatever, feels real good. Great. I don't know, people are talking about getting Alliance in a lot of their games like it's a big deal, but a lot of the decks anecdotally that I've been playing in this game mode are ones that have big statted things that Alliance is not the end of the world against. Like this card being a staple in every deck makes Alliance a lot worse. Know what I mean, gamers? Hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh no! No! Make it stop! Please! Please, no! Oh, they did make it stop. Thanks, opponent. Thank you. Oh my gosh! I didn't get credit for playing the Infinite because they kanged me. I didn't think that card could be more miserable. But here it is, denying me mission progress in high voltage in 2024. And somehow it's the worst it's ever been. Why, Kang? Why? Please make it stop. It's rude. Oh, are they Erisham? They are Erisham. Oh, baby.
Hello, can you understand me?
Can you understand me? Those Cheeto powders. Oh, no! 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 Bad high voltage players. What is happening? Please make it stop. I just wanted to stop! Please make it stop! I want to get off of Mr. Kang's wild ride! Eddie Drosset, thank you for the prime, appreciate it.
Happy.
So happy! Look at this gamer, thinking I'd change my play.
Victory.
Internal Slayer, thank you for the 11 months. Imagine changing your play. Couldn't be me. Certainly not. Oh man, are we gonna have Agony tomorrow, Chad? I think we're gonna have Agony tomorrow. That sounds lovely. All right, gamers. For the next hour of the stream, we are going to check out Starship Troopers Extermination. I'm going to be playing on PC today, but it's going to be releasing on PS5, Xbox S and X, and PC for everybody on October 11th. So that's previously, so that's out now. If you want a really easy way to support what I do here, you enjoy that I'm here 5 days a week hanging out while we check out a sponsored things, a great way to do that. Let's get this bad mama jamma loaded up. What did my notes say here? I poked at it a little bit and made sure it launched. Based on the renowned Starship Trooper franchise, the game puts you on the far-off front lines of an all-out battle against bugs. I'm gonna blast some bugs. Squad up, grab your rifle, and do your part as an elite deep space vanguard. And take back the planets from an arachnid threat. Retake and rebuild bases, construct refineries, and complete a variety of side objectives to wrest control of the planet away from the bug menace. There are detailed maps and several unique zones for incredible replayability with swarm-based combat. Bugs, hundreds of enemy bugs on screen deliver a sense of taking part in a planetary struggle. All right, let's see how much I struggle, huh? Oh, chat. Some of our people did not survive the struggle. Oh, there's a skull. All right.
Trooper, welcome to the SOG. There's only one rank that matters here, and that's mine. You have been handpicked out of the Vanguard to lead up a ragtag bunch of mobile infantry grunts. It's your job to turn these greenies into a fighting force capable of any mission. What is the SOG, you may be wondering? In the war against the bugs, it's whatever we need it to be. I know it's hard for you Vanguards to believe, but there's a bigger picture here. You will take on missions according to what I believe your team is capable of, and no assignment is too grand or too small. You're being assigned these troopers. They're supposed to be at the top of their infantry class, but I'll believe that when they're staring down the ugly end of a tiger and don't shit the bed.
Don't shit the bed, gamers!
Let me introduce Moose, Scorch, and Jensen. You're all gonna be spending a lot of time together. Now, I'm not asking for you to braid each other's hair, just get them fit for duty, on the bounce. Moose is from New Wellington.
What if we want to braid each other's hair, Rico?
Now, a little about what types of missions we do here at the SOG. We command and coordinate the best of the best across the Federation's special forces. And we do what's needed to be done to make sure the bugs don't get the upper hand.
We won't let the bugs get the upper hand, sir!
You have what it takes, but you will need to earn that with me. I will not send you into the deep end without first seeing what you're.
All right, let's go.
You
I would like to shoot things. All right.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
Kill them all!
All right, we're very anti-bug. That makes sense. Moose, Scorch, and Jensen. All right. We're gonna leave it at the defaults to start. I honestly can't believe they haven't reworked it. Yeah, you and me both. All right, we're gonna leave the loadout at the default.
Squad, let's make our first mission a clean one.
Copy that! Why is the TACMAP vibrating again?
That's a first for me. All right, hold on. It doesn't look like this on my screen, but the way it's capturing it in OBS. It's showing up black. All right, hold on. Let's fix that real quick. Hopefully, otherwise we'll just try a full screen capture. Yeah, it's straight. It's straight. I don't think I've ever seen OBS. All right, that looks good. Yeah, it looks like what I see. Well, there's a lot of recoil on there. Yes, it's cute here. Oh, it's cute, like put down a base. Oh, it's it's on a cooldown now. Got it.
I got the drone on scope. Ah, right, angle fighter.
These appear to be the bugs I've heard so much about.
Reloading.
What was it? I played a ton of Left 4 Dead as an adolescent. Some PvE things running at you. A lot of fond memories of that one.
Our chances of survival are nominal.
This rifle's got a lot of recoil on it. Yeah. Oh, it is a little bit less recoil when we aim down the scope.
Heads up, team. We have warriors incoming.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I eat warriors for breakfast. Well, not really.
This is Starship Troopers, yep. Starship Troopers Extermination. Console and PC now. Checking them out courtesy of the Twitch bounty board today. Still fewer bugs than Moto. That's accurate. Big true. Whoa, that one got real close real fast.
Changing magazines.
I got the drone on scope.
Oh, a drone? That's a walk in the park.
Exterminate warriors. Those must have just been drones. That percentage didn't go up.
What the living hell?
Remember, squad, stick together, watch each other's back, and let's show them what we're made of.
Copy that.
Calm down, Jensen. It's gonna be okay. Moto is a reference to Magic the Gathering's old digital client, which is notoriously buggy. Real bad to say the least. Okay. We're good. Our health bar bottom left, it looks like.
Good work, squad.
Copy that, squad leader.
Loading fresh mag.
Forward enough. I assume you could co-op up with
Great
other
work
people
on that
in
last
multiplayer.
mission. Personally, I've seen enough deserts. New update.
Oh, it looks like we keep how much health we had. These ones need different levels. Okay. documentary about these bugs from years ago suggests they were a bit more lethal on maps. Oh no, it did heal us
You know
there.
the drill, troopers. Lock and load.
Copy that.
Exterminate
Squad leader.
gunners. Got it.
Squad leader. TACMAP has a new point of interest.
Payload is on the ground. Vulture 1 is returning to the Gurren.
I got the drone on scope.
Oh, a drone? That's a walk in the park.
The AIs are definitely spotting the bugs far up before I see them. I feel like if we were all humans, they would be getting closer to us before we knew they were there.
Heads up, team. We have warriors incoming.
Alright, I warriors for breakfast. Not
Ooh, the grenade worked as expected. Yep.
Cover me. Reload.
Bugs went boom. Imagine this type of game with StarCraft. I was so sad as a teenager when they formally canceled StarCraft Ghost. It always seemed like such a disappointment that Blizzard never did more with their IPs. Especially given the success that like World of Warcraft had. As a different style of game with the Warcraft IP. I was really surprised they never pushed into more things.
All right. Stay in formation, everyone.
Feels like that's one of those capitalism things. They just don't want to take any risks, so they might take a loss. Disappointing and Blizzard go hand in hand. Yeah, accurate.
Gunner bugs in the field.
Troopers, aim for the eye.
They're shooting at us. Oh, it's got laser eyes, chat. You're not winning a beauty contest anytime soon. Some bullets. So where's the team that dropped off the bullets previously, chat? That's the question. Did they make it out? And if they did make it out, why are there so many bugs left behind them?
Changing magazines.
Anybody else a compulsive reloader when you play first-person shooters? Have a moment's pause. My bullets aren't at full. You better believe we're getting back to full. It's extra silly in this game because my clip is 200.
Troopers, aim for the eye.
Vital signs critical.
Loading fresh mag.
There's the medic. One of you said medic. I reload every time, and I reload after reloading if there's too much time between encounters. Exactly. What if you need it? We're only 50% of the way through, but my health is under 50%. Probably doesn't look well for the home team.
Cover me. Reloading.
I'll die way more often to reloading than being close to running out of bullets in my clip. Yeah, every time we get a patch in Snap at this point, there's not a king rework in it, I get a little bit more disappointed. Feels like that's one of the cards that they really needs a patch to change the text box on.
Stay frosty, everyone. Troopers, let's show these dirty bugs what the SOG is made of.
Sir, yes, sir.
What about the clean bugs? Why do we want to show the clean bugs what we're made of, chat? Hang is gonna be Snap's Wallers. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we went through an entire another year without the card getting changed. I don't know if there's friendly fire with our AIs here. Feel like we would have hit it by now if there was.
Changing magazines.
Are friends alive? I think so. Why do the bugs attack single file? They're just executing good tactical military prowess. Come on now.
I won't miss Agni.
Copy, squad leader.
Clear? It says 100%. Secure Agni caves. Okay, yeah, there we go. The description said hundreds of bugs at some point, so I assume we're gonna hit a point where they swarm over us. Or there's a grander scale. The grenade more relevant.
Time to head back to Valaka and help set up the
Oh, we have building. Okay.
Troopers, let's get this refinery up on the bounce.
Copy that, squad leader. Squad leader, TACMAP has a new point of interest.
Vulture 1 is RTB. Payload is on the deck.
Construct the ore refinery.
Bro! Pistols are great on drones.
Cover me, reloading.
Growing up means falling for Dina Meyer's character instead of Denise Richards. 100% the easiest way to tell you've aged is go back and watch old sitcoms and stuff and ask yourself which characters you find attractive now.
Let's study their cellular decay.
Or even just which ones you identify with. Like the number one sign you're an old man is when you go back to watch SpongeBob and Squidward feels relatable.
Reloading.
Our chances of survival are nominal.
Like, is there a bug moving back there behind the bug guts? Something jumping around. You make me feel old. I related to Squidward when SpongeBob came out. Apologies. We haven't seen the glowy ones this close before. They were way off in the distance the last round.
Changing magazines.
Used over 100 bullets that time before we reloaded.
Let's get that drill
Progress.
site active, on the bounce!
Hey, so like, when did we become miners?
Construction. B. Leak. Activate the refinery in press mode. How do I... Is there a button we're missing? It says it's built.
Refinery activated.
Oh no, chat! Are the bugs just trying to protect their home from capitalism? Is that what's going on here? Are we invading the bugs' home to mine it? We're the baddies, aren't we? That's the plot of the movie. Got it? Yep, that tracks.
Loading fresh mag.
Resources ready. Refinery activated.
Die for capitalism, bugs! Daddy needs your sweet rocks. Stupid bugs. I got rocks to harvest.
Resources ready. Refinery activated.
There's so many bug corpses.
Cover me. Reloading.
Resources ready.
Probably.
Hey, boss, the tag map is buzzing.
Deliver the ore canister to the base. Oh, jeez. So we're gonna have to, like, put this thing down and shoot at bugs then? Is that what I'm gathering? Slower here, too. Quiet, chat.
We got little Archies incoming.
Too
Oh,
quiet.
An ankle biter!
You all can deal with the ankle biters. Oh!
Loading fresh mag.
least our arcanist doesn't break when we throw it on the ground to shoot bugs. Meters and counting.
Check it in, troopers. You're on the clock.
Copy that.
You're on the clock. We get paid hourly, gamers. This really is just a capitalism simulator.
Heads up, team. We have warriors incoming.
Changing magazines.
Just to reload this time before we pick it up. Got it. What's going on, Lebo? We're checking out Starship Troopers Exterminator, courtesy of the Twitch Bounty Board this evening. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out. Enjoy an excuse to check out a new game. We're on the clock and overtime is not authorized. Yep. You think they're getting overtime, chat? I think they might be off the clock. A lot of bug guts and human guts around here. Yikes. Ah, I thought I could leg it. Narrator, he could in fact not leg it. Pause for the cause and shoot some bugs. Our ammo got red that time. Alright. Loaded.
I'm proud of you, squad. Great work.
Copy. Squad leader.
Goods. Are we good? We are good. Victory. Did you flub the cancer? I believe it like flubbed off to the side after we completed. I believe that's what happened there. It's like we're playing against broodlings. Yep. They do have big broodling vibes.
Our reserves of Vayu gas are running dry. Get to Agni Prime and set up a refinery. If the fleet can't fly, we can't die. You know the drill.
If the fleet can't fly, we can't die. You know the drill. I don't know that I want to run one, Ben, but if you want to create one, I'll happily join it. I don't know that I'm going to be log in and play every day on Arcade Player, but I've been enjoying it casually. The game shall be secured.
Let's not waste time and get the Vayu gas flowing for the Federation.
Copy that, squad leader. Hey, boss. The tag map is buzzing.
Vulture 1 is RTB. Payload is on the deck.
Man, there's a bunch of gamers that have been playing Arcade Rush. We'll have to set up a thread on the Discord server to chat in.
Cover me, reloading.
Silly boogs. The ceiling randomly just like outputting spores and stuff. Extra creepy. Gross. Ah!
Reloading.
Seems wildly inefficient to risk the lives of soldiers to build a refiner and then take only one can of gas back home and leave it to the bugs. Well, you know, capitalism isn't always the most efficient beast. Anyone should be able to make a thread, Ben. Just like type a message and hit create thread in the Gaming General channel. Jump, you'll make it. I don't know about that one. That sounds like some highbrow Twitch chat advice right there.
It's time to dig deep, find that grid, and let's push through this together as a team.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Push through it as a team. That's why you're on the radio, right? Aye, aye, manager. I hear ya. Alright, Bugs. Give up your natural resources to me. It'll go down easier for you. It gets so hard to distinguish which bits of bugs are corpses and which bits of bugs are still coming in. Oh wait, could I have grabbed the canister already? I totally could have. I didn't need to activate it again. Now we've activated it and summoned the bugs, so we'll need to shoot them. Definitely only need to activate it one time.
Resources ready.
Resources ready at the end. See if Ben wasn't listening. Man's listening. Putting on an limit suggests the way through is up and not down. It's just your patriotic heart yearning to eliminate more bugs, exactly. Hopefully there's one of those convenient ammo crates around here somewhere, because we're running low since I triggered that again. And I would enjoy a grenade launcher, thank you for asking.
Oh, is this just like a side area? Or is there a way through over here? This is like a side area. Hey, Comenson, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Alright, where are we? There's there, and we gotta get this over to there. I don't see a way through that way. Maybe it's up and around this way. Is there a way to walk through over on the other side? We go over and down. A lot of bug corpses that way. Yep. Totes away down. Hey, we found a grenade launcher on our sidetrack though, so not a full loss. Not wholly a waste of time. Looks like an ammo crate up there. Not that we need it since we found the new weapon. Surprise me. So here.
We got little Archies incoming.
Ah, right! An ankle biter!
It looked like it was gonna roll away down the hill via physics, so probably don't want to drop it. Bug's having a hard time. Let's crack it with the container. I didn't want it to roll off that way and get lost. Chat, we're operating under capitalism. Everybody knows the value of this canister is worth more than my character's life. Need to make sure we protect it at all costs. You want me to give up value that the shareholders are counting on to save myself? I can't do that. Won't somebody please think of the shareholders? Woo! Those are some mighty fine bug bits. Oh no! Did I blow up the canister? No! No! The shareholders! No! I've made a terrible mistake, chat. Well, alrighty then. Today we learned. Maybe the grenade launcher was a mistake. The decision percent. Well, it's a good thing we accidentally farmed an extra one earlier, huh? Yeah. Wait, why is Jensen standing here? Are they stuck? It's funny. Alright, we unstuck Jensen. I didn't realize we lost Jensen too. Okay, it's fine. Like, everything's coming up Millhouse. It's all coming together. Really, that was our... Come on, bud. I believe. Ah, escort missions. Woo, almost walked off the edge. Wouldn't want to break a second canister today. That would not be good. Sure we get fined every time we do that.
trying not to get fined. The chef's kiss will be finding the unbroken canister. I'm pretty sure it's gone, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it like rolled down the hill and is around the corner. But like there was a fiery explosion, which I assume was the canister going away. Something squishy. It's there, gamers. If I safely put the canister there while I sweep ahead. Sure, assuredly there's going to be bugs up here, yes? This launcher seems worse than the gun we'd been using previously. Why aren't there ever any alive people by these bases, chat? Why are they always all dead? Gosh, was it leaking over there? It looked like it was leaking. It still says 2,000 though. Alright, after we finish this, I might tab out and try. I'm sure there's a multiplayer version. These are just tutorial missions. Make sure we do that before we finish.
Copy that.
Have some time. Ooh. Oh, did I click continue by mistake? I want to click continue by mistake. We need to back out to the main menu, I think.
Impressed.
Do your part to fight against the bugs. Quick play. Oh, it's 16 in a party. That's a lot. Oh, joining game. That was quick.
Troopers of the Deep Space Vanguard are en route to defend critical capture sites on the fiery surface of Agni Prime. They're doing their part. Are you?
Are you, chat? Are you doing your part? Prepare your defenses, protect the mobile, defeat the horde. Alright. Look at all these folks.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I got stuck in there.
Gosh, we're setting
oh my God,
audio. Voice chat off. Number one decision to every reasonable video game with multiplayer.
Build the base. I don't know what that entails. Look at us doing stuff together. We're such good team gamers. It's an ammo crate? Okay, some of the other people know what they're doing. I'm just ready to shoot some bugs, Chan. Are you ready to shoot some bugs?
Brimstone 1, get your thumb out of your asses. The first wave is about to get to your position.
I'm just gonna shoot at the bugs walking in this direction and hope that people that are facing other directions also kill all of their bugs.
The wave is destroyed, but the bugs are regrouping. Build back up and rearm for the next assault.
I'm helping. Listen, so long as I'm pointing my gun outward and shooting, I'm gonna count that as being helpful, okay? You are a go-getter team player.
I say again, 10 seconds.
Oh, he built a turret. They're helping a little bit more than I am.
Be advised, a fresh wave of bugs are on the move and about to hit your position.
The bugs are coming! The thing that keeps highlighting them in red seems really useful.
Brimstone 1, sensors are indicating the wave has been exterminated. Repair the base in preparation for the next assault.
Can I just repair the base in general?
Activating ability.
Changing magazines.
Last time I saw a base being attacked, it didn't end well. Fair.
Be advised, a new wave
That
of
one.
bugs are amassing to attack your position. Fire out.
I was like, what is vibrating on my desk? The PlayStation controller has the gyro going while it's plugged in. Vibration going while it's plugged in. Die! Alright, we killed the big, I think we killed the big one, chat. No, really, I'm helping. Look at us contributing. Any other bugs?
Wave destroyed. Excellent work, Brimstone 1. Check your ammo and make sure the base is repaired.
Turret! Look at that. Oh, there were a lot of bugs in here, chat. These folks had a tough go of it. Should we help them over there? I feel like we needed to be here last time. The big bug almost got up top here if we hadn't been shooting it. So I'm gonna say we were useful. We were useful over here.
A new wave of bugs is on their way to your position. Over.
It's wave 4 out of 10. Gosh. The ones that shoot back are annoying.
Wave destroyed. Excellent work, Brimstone 1. Check your ammo and make sure the base is repaired.
Changing magazines.
Hold up on stream and Jeff isn't playing Snapper, Pocket, or doing card. Yeah, we're a full-time bug shooting stream now. It's the obvious only answer here. It's just me and my turret and our 300 bullets from here on out. Wave after wave of bug squishing. Appreciate the folks hanging out through the sponsored hour, checking out some Starship Troopers as we exterminate some bugs.
A new wave of bugs are amassing to attack your position. Higher out.
The base is under attack.
It's a big scary one over there, huh?
Well, looks like that wave is dealt with, troopers. Well done. Reload and rebuild for the next wave.
I would assume everybody else is doing their job because we haven't lost yet. I've killed plenty of bugs from our position. I see there's a lot of bug corpses back in around here. Nice. Kind of hoping for the floor to fall through. I'm trying to keep, like, we're shooting at them at a range and trying to make sure they don't get up on top of us here, so far we're being successful in accomplishing that. I assume in one of these waves they're gonna be right up in our business though. We're gonna need to bail out of this and back up. Thinking of being all up in our business. I'm almost out of bullets here. I don't know what happens when we run out of ammo crates here on this turret. Hopefully someone else has something in mind. Oh, can't repair it. There are definitely some little bit of FPS drops when the bugs jump up out of the ground.
Is on their way to your position. Over.
That got real close. Oh, speaking of close, holy. I'm about to get like eaten from behind at one of these points, aren't I? I'm just gonna be like looking forward, shooting out ahead, assuming our tail is covered.
I am out of extra bullets there, Chip. What's going on, Lemur? Good evening. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna run out of ammo at some point in this round. We'll have to leg it from there.
Lock and load, troopers. A new wave is about to hit your position.
Locked. We're not appropriately loaded, though.
The base is under attack.
What in the heck is that? Let's dump the rest of the bullets into the big one, huh? Alright, I'm out.
The base is under attack.
Holy. Things are getting a little intense.
Oh, looks like that wave is dealt with, troopers. Well done. Reload and rebuild for the next wave. You're fine, trooper. Everything is right where it should be.
Where's the ammo at?
Troopers, 10 seconds left.
We swiped the credit card from Wario. Okay, there's a... There had to be one around here somewhere. I can't I think my teammates are putting those down.
Hold the line.
Hold the line, gamers. Wave 9 is about to hit.
Booster has been set. Secure the location around the booster.
The volume of bugs is getting a little intense. Woo, doggy. Death imminent. Yep, that's what you want to hear. Definitely what we're looking to hear. Oh, I did not mean to fall back out of that. Respawning disabled! Oh no. I feel like we did pretty well there. Alright, that's the full hour. We're gonna finish with the squad if we get to respawn here and they finish.
Build for the next wave. Troopers, you have 10 seconds to get that base online.
I don't know how well this one's about to go, chat.
Get online, troopers. A new wave of arachnids are on their way. On the bounce.
Woo, man, that's a lot of bugs. That's a lot of bugs, sporadic. It's a lot of months. Thank you for the 62-month resub. Welcome back. Oh, that's taking some hits. We're taking some hits. Both our HP and our frame rate. Die, bugs, die! We are hurting. A lot of dead bugs over there. This side of the base is not doing so well, gamers. We're almost done. That's a lot of bug guts. Base defense complete! No, it's fine. We can bleed out. That says complete. Alright, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We'll be playing some Pocket, I think, to start, and then some Snap after for Toxin's release. Enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at. I appreciate the folks that stuck through the end.